pop in Wish is 3%, 4%, but you know, after what happened to this huge bounce from 7 to 15, maybe we're going to see another leg up because it looks like a reversal. So Wish will be my first candidate today for a long. Then we have LTHM. A lot of short sellers in this stock, and we're moving down sharply after yesterday. Kind of a messy chart. That's why I'm thinking to short it, because maybe we're going to see it testing the 16 mark, the 200 SMA. So we have LTHM, we have RCON. Just signed 2 contracts with China, and one of the most beautiful daily charts. Guys, take a look at this beautiful uptrend, cup and handle, and another cup and handle, and today we're gapping up. So maybe we're going to see a gap and go. The gap is pretty big, 10%, but RCON looking good on its daily chart. And the last one will be the Bitcoin stocks. Okay, let's start first with MAWA. So it looks like the Bitcoin bouncing every time, 31, 37, 32, 38. So maybe the Bitcoin stocks right now are consolidation on the 200 SMA. Nice consolidation in all the Bitcoin stocks. Maybe they will bounce today. Let's see, Riot. And like I told you before, the biggest company that are holding Bitcoin, MSTR, MicroStrategy. And this one just bounced. I think we have a 200 SMA in this one. No, not yet. Okay. I think the 200 SMA is somewhere around 400. And we moved above 500. So I think we're going to see continuation in the Bitcoin stocks. And I'm going to follow CAN. CAN, the daily chart looks nice, extended for the downside, looking good. So CAN will be on my list for today. So we have Wish, LTHM, RCON, and the Bitcoin stocks. And I'm going to focus on CAN. Let's move to momentum stocks. Monday. So, look at this candle from yesterday. You know, the second day of an IPO, maybe today we're going to see 200 in Monday. Maybe we're going to see 150 in Monday. Who knows? But because it's Monday, no, it's not because it's Monday, because this is the second day of an IPO, we need to follow it. So MNDY, a fresh stock to Wall Street, never traded it before. Let's see if we're going to trade it today. We have ALB. Nice daily chart. I think we're going to see continuation for the downside after yesterday drop, and CELH. I talked about CLH because it was extended, but yesterday dropped with a huge gap down, high volume, and I think we're going to see it testing the 50 EMA, and yesterday lows is 60.75. So maybe 60 will be the next target for CELH, and the last two will be DHI. Beautiful daily chart. Take a look on this shoulder, head, and shoulder and shoulder. And here we have another head and shoulders in a smaller time frame. And yesterday dropped under this 90. And it looks like another good day for a short in DHI. And the last one will be LFST. This is another IPO from yesterday. You traded the IPOs yesterday, guys? How was it? LFST and Monday. You traded those? Any one of you? That looks like a nice trade, above 20, that's 22.70. No? Okay, me neither. So today, the second day of an IPO. Okay, to the close. Dips. Oh, I forgot to have dips. Okay, you can add dips. The best one. Wow, 21 to 30. Nice. Okay, Brian, thank you. So we have Monday, LFST, and DIBS after yesterday. Extended stocks. Roblox, how are you today? Take a look at this beautiful daily chart. We moved down after we tested the 100 several times. Yesterday we broke the 90, but now it looks like we are moving higher again, and that looks like a nice retracement. Maybe we're going to see the 100 mark again in Roblox. That was a nice pullback after this move from 64, 102, moving down, 87. Okay, that's a nice pullback. So maybe today Roblox will bounce. Okay, anyone else have Yogi breaking out of the audio? No. Okay, so I'll continue. And we have Fate. I don't remember that I traded this one, but Fate. Very extended move from 64, 65 to 90, no, 88. But we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 green and big green days in Fate. So I'll follow Fate today for a short. And the last one, JD. JD is supposed to be a strong stock, but since it moved above 100, just faded 40%. And now maybe we need to follow it for a long after 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 red days in a row. We just moved under this support. So maybe today JD will bounce higher because of this red daily chart. Two short squeeze stocks, EGHT. I saw a small squeeze in this chart. If you remember, I talked about EGHT here on this day. Since then, we moved from 23 to 26, and maybe we're going to see another squeeze. And the next resistance will be this 26.20. Okay, pre-market we touched there, but EGHT, we have 18% of short sellers, and SOFI, I never traded this one before. We have 40% of short sellers in this SOFI. Looking interesting. And that's it, guys. We have 3 IPOs today, JANX, BZ, and Task. Okay, share it. Okay, so we have, actually in SOFI we have 40%, so ignore the 18. And I just added for my momentum, DIBS, buy into the DIBS. Okay, so guys, my last trading day for this week after I took 2 days off, so I'll trade carefully today. I'm not going to short mRNA after 2 seconds. So I'll trade carefully today. I'll post my trade after 5 minutes probably. And you should trade carefully also because it's Friday and before the weekend. So that's it for me today. Thank you for listening to my pre-market picks, and let's hope for a green and amazing day. Thank you, guys.
Good morning, it's Scott. Welcome to the Tradenet Trade Room. Welcome to a beautiful Friday. We are looking into the weekend, ready to rock and roll today as we get into this Friday session. Coming off of a great mentoring session yesterday with Aggie, learning a little bit about the Bitcoin craze. We've got more of that to come. Listen, traders, if you took advantage of our IPO special, you're going to be rewarded. Monday.com looking really good this morning. Yogi's done a great job of getting us ready for the day today. I'm excited to be trading today on this Friday. We're going to take you all the way through the closing bell today to 4 o'clock. We've got the morning session that you're in right now with Meir and myself. Michael will come in at lunch today, take you through the lunch hour, and then I will close things up all the way till 4 o'clock with Michael trading that afternoon session. I'm looking forward to trading all day today. It's going to be a great day. Had a very profitable week. I've got 4 straight days of profitability. We're going to talk a little bit about that and more. Get you prepared for the day. Get you prepared and focused in on the day today. Clifton has a rare day off today, and we are focused in on this Friday. Remember, today we do have this special. I think that Gabe will have the link here. The special right now, commission-free trading with Comex right now, and that's going to go through the 17th of the month again. Great time to join us. Great time to get the training that you need be focused in on honing your skills, getting better as a trader, and we are here to help. It's going to be a great trading day today. Let's get into the numbers today. We'll say good morning to everybody and good morning to everybody on social media this morning on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, StockTwits. Good morning to everybody here as we start this beautiful Friday of trading. I'm excited to be with you, and we're going to get this thing started. We're going to talk a little bit about the markets here and go forward as we start. All right, looking at the markets this morning, we'll start with Asia in the overnight session here. Always looking across the pond, starting, and then we'll bring it stateside here as we get this day started. Asia markets, 2 down, 1 up this morning. Nikkei down 9.83 points in the overnight session. Shanghai down 21.11. Hong Kong Hang Seng up 103.25. You look at Europe this morning, which is still in session. German DAX up 121.20. FTSE in the UK up 43.78. And the CAC 40 in Paris up 55.17. Combine that with Asia, you've got 4 markets up, 2 markets down as we start in on this Friday. That means our pre-market futures here in the US of A have trended higher, and we are breaking out to all-time highs, traders. You are part of a trading environment now that has the markets on the high of their absolute best that they've ever seen. Dow futures up this morning 110, S&P futures up 8.75. NASDAQ futures up 16.5 points this morning. Oil up 17 cents, over $70 a barrel, 70.46. And all of you gold lovers out there, gold down about $8.20. People moving towards equities this morning. Our president, Joe Biden, and G7 leaders endorsed the global minimum corporate tax rate of at least 15%. S&P 500 set to add to that record that we had yesterday. Tech shares gaining this morning. You see the triple Qs and the NASDAQ running higher. So we are ready to rock and roll here this morning. Inflation number, red hot inflation, market taking it in stride and going higher. Could care less about inflation and pricing right now as the exuberance of people just coming into the market and trading and investing. This is unbelievable times. These are times where you look back and say, man, I can't believe how high the market was or is or used to be as we go higher here. So gold going lower, people coming into the equities market, futures up higher this morning. And let's say good morning to everybody here in the room individually, part of our family, part of our team as we get going here. Remember, so many people contribute here. It's just not Meir and myself or Michael or Danny or Galia or Gabe and Yogi. It's everybody here collectively coming together. We had some great trades from you yesterday. I know Meir used one of those trades yesterday to make some great money. Yeah, DIBS was great yesterday. Let's check on to it today. Those of you that came in to it yesterday, yep, a little bit down this morning, but not too bad this morning. Got a couple of stocks in play. We'll go over those here in just a minute. Klaus, good morning to you. Great to have you here this morning. Good morning, Vivian. David D, good morning. Thanawat, good morning to you. Hushang, how are you? Charbel, great to have you here this morning. Thank you so much. Seth, good morning to you. Great to have you here. Paul Cunha, good morning. Yep. Akeka, good morning to you. Ven, good morning to you. Boker Tov, Danny, great to have you here this morning. Hey, listen, traders, remember, on Monday, we start Star Trader. All next week, we're going to have 5 straight days of training right here at the in the Tradenet trading room. We're going to have the Star Trader starting next week on Monday. That's going to be Danny and Meir. Danny will be exclusive on Tuesday. Michael and I on Wednesday. Meir and I on Thursday. And then Meir on Friday here as we close out the week. Lucas, good morning to you. Yep. Victor, good morning. Great to have you here this morning. Bram, good morning. Jigra, good morning to you. Javad, good morning. A, good morning to you. Julio, how are you this morning? David, good morning. Look at NOVN, I will. Enrique, good morning. Amid, good morning. Chaudhry, good morning to you. Let's take a look at the NOVN this morning, right where Fubo is, NOVN. Yeah, it looks great this morning. Looks great. We'll keep that up here. Make sure that it is tradable this morning. NOVN. And I believe, yes, it is. We'll keep it up there. Good pick this morning. I really like it. Looks good, David. Appreciate that. All right, couple of trades here this morning. We will take that 1450 NOVN this morning. Looks good. Paint it green. Post it here in the room as we always do. VN long over 14. Oops. Get that back here. 1450 here this morning on the long side here, NOVN. Also, this VRTX short under 192. This is going to be a red trade here. We'll post it red, meaning that I'm going to be looking at taking it short this morning and that is going to be VRTX this morning, short under 192. We'll see if that reverses at any point in time today. And then last but not least, play over 47. This will be a green trade indicating I'm wanting to go long. PLAY long over 47 this morning. Hopefully this stock will move down and we can get it a little bit lower and move it back up. Traders, remember, we do have the IPOs this morning. We had a great IPO day yesterday. We have 3 today, JANX, BZ, and TASK, TASK. Remember, those of you that are tracking these, be sure to write them in big, bold letters here in the room. Grab our attention, make sure we can put them up on the charts and get trading these stocks today. I want to welcome everybody, especially Yogi, back from his couple night stay out in the desert. Great to have you back here, Yogi. Gabe is here this morning. Clifton's taking the day off. Meir will be with us here this morning shortly. Ahmad Z is here. Danny is here. Great to have you here, Danny. And Galia, Mama is here this morning. Good morning to you, and good morning to everybody here as we get this day started on a Friday. Hey, good morning to you. Now, again, futures still higher this morning. Quick check on the futures. Dow futures up 107. S&P futures up 8.5. NASDAQ futures up 15.75. Yeah, we're going to have a great trading day today. I'm looking forward to trading with you all into the close today. That's a full day of trading into the 4 o'clock bell today. Taking some time off at lunch. Michael will be here to take you through that. We're going to have a great day today. Meir's coming back today on this Friday session. We'll trade the morning together, and then he will pee off. I'll trade up until lunch, and we'll be going from there. Lots to choose from this morning. Be careful. Market is looking good to the upside. Bias to the upside this morning, looking for green trades, looking for long trades this morning as we get the day started. So let's take a look at a couple of these trades. You had ELY, right? Yep, great to the downside here, 33.50. Looks like it. SENS. Yep, $4 stock, but looks good to the upside. Zaki, you know, you look at the daily of this, it's gone from $2 to $4, so it's just doubled here in the last couple of days. And then ELY, yeah, I think I said that ELY, the Callaway Golf this morning, right? 33.50 looks good to the downside. Here comes Meir. We are starting to roll this morning. Meir, good morning to you.
Hey. Hey, Scott. Hi, traders.
How are you this morning?
It's Friday. Great. Are we going to short Callaway today, Scott?
Absolutely. Why not?
Well, they owe me enough money.
Yep.
Love to take back money from companies that owes me money, and Callaway Golf does owe me a lot.
Yep. That, Apple, Tiffany, all of those owe us a lot of money. So.
You're right.
You have girls, you know what I mean.
Yes.
All right. Meir, here you go with the charts. It's all yours. Let's make sure you can get it up. We are live trading this morning.
I think it's working today. Okay, here we go. S&P starts a bit in green, not much, 0.1%. Nasdaq starts a bit in red.
Traders watch the VRTX this morning. Number 193 is short VRTX.
5%. I'm going to join you if it comes under 193.50 VRTX.
Hopefully we don't see a gap closure here. We shall see though.
And
take a look at
ELY
SQ.
Could be shorted under 33.40.
Right here, Alejandro, at the 219.
Let's do it 38. Just this kind of week today. Starting week. Doesn't mean it's going to last. BIIB is starting strong.
I'm going to repost this VRTX 195. VRTX short 195. There's the post. Here comes the trade.
Okay, my new entry in VRTX is going to be a bit lower than you.
Let's see you, Callaway. Never a chance there. Never a chance on Callaway so far. Watch the break, 195.
38 Callaway, which is very close. About to short Callaway, ELY. About to short VRTX if it comes under 194.50. I know Scott's taking it under 195. I want to make sure it's coming down. So I'll join a bit later. I'm short ELY.
I'm also short ELY.
I'm joining your VRTX here. I'm joining now.
And add under 193 if we get it. 197 will be my stop loss.
I'm going to add under 194. ELY first initial move is nice. Just came down under the lows.
I'll join you here if we can get it.
Come on, ELY, you owe me.
Yeah, NOVN coming back down here.
LTX is down almost 10%. That's serious.
I'll list Fubo over 29.
My microphone is not okay. Maybe I'm just talking too weak. I'll move it forward.
Almost stopped out of VRTX, unfortunately, here.
My stop in VRTX is going to be over 197.60.
Okay, watch the Fubo trade.
ELY stop is going to be over the highs, 33.63.
Target's going to be 29.40 on Fubo, FUBO. Just looking for 40 cents this morning on the trade. Still in the VRTX trade, yes. Take a look at ADC.
Spiked higher in VRTX a little bit, but now after pulling back from the recent move up, which was approximately 197.50, you don't really want to see it moving over that number again. So 197.61, I'm going to stop it. ELY hasn't done anything wrong, it's downtrending. VRTX is at the point where it could do something else, and I'm getting ready to move out. VRTX will move over 197.60, which is getting close, sadly. I'm out. I wasn't trading VRTX. It does not mean I'm not going to take it again, because VRTX is down 8%, almost 9%, and in my opinion, very, very likely to come down. So VRTX is clearly on my radar here, and if it's going to fail, I'm going to be there to join.
Traders, as a day trader, you can come back into the trade. I will do the same thing on VRTX if we can get this to roll back over. Starting the day red on this Friday.
Stock's down 9%. It's not supposed to move higher today. It's just a matter of time. We'll probably find another entry.
Yeah.
Just that we can never be sure. That's why I'm out with a loss.
Loss of 71 on the short side on ADC.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be there in ADC if it comes down. There's a small stock named Chris, CRIS for short, under 870.
Wow, that stock has been decimated.
Which is now. I'm posting it now, so I didn't have time to post it. Just happened, I'm short. Don't be mistaken by the fact that it's an $8 stock. Will be a big mover. Tesla does look like it's trying to move lower.
Took JD.
Those of you that are in the play trade at 47, congratulations. Just broke out at the top on PLAY. Posted in the pre-market, traders.
Didn't really have the guts to get into Tesla now, but it does look nice. I was considering this trade, but decided it's, I don't know, maybe just a bit too early for me to get into Tesla now. ELY is doing much. It's still in green territory, but not doing much. VRTX may be losing it, maybe. We need a proof. This first move down doesn't prove much. It's just a pullback from the recent move up. We need to see trying to move up once more and failing.
Guys, JD 1-1.
NOVN looking great. Play looking great. Approaching 48 now.
ELY. I'm not moving out on spikes. It's just spiked up. I need to let it cool a little bit. Chris is moving. Oh, Chris. Beautiful. I'm having trouble with ELY. I'm waiting for a small pullback before I decide to move out. Okay, we can consider now VRTX under 197. I'm going to post it.
Chris looking great. Great. Meir?
Yeah, it just broke down nicely. Oh, come on, ELY, don't do it. No pullback yet in ELY. Yeah, I'm having an unpleasant loss in ELY, much more than I planned, 20 cents more than what I planned. But I do not move out on spikes. Haven't cooled down yet. Maybe now it did.
Watching VRTX, see if it rolls back over here.
The S&P is holding near the highs.
Fubo at our entry now at 29.
See LOV is moving down once more. I'm going to hang on to Chris. I think it's going to come down anyway. Already proved to me that it wants to come down, so no big deal, I think.
First target in JD will be 71.60. We just touched today's high, 71.55. So let's wait. And I took a MQ. This is a new IPO. Let's hope it will move to all-time highs today. Looking good.
Okay, I'm going to stop ELY if it moves over the highs. That's 34.10. This is becoming a blue flag here, and I don't want to be there. If it moves over 34.10, I'll be out. I'm getting ready to move into VRTX under 197.
I will be taking this with Meir, VRTX short.
Come on, ELY, don't do it. VRTX getting ready to move in for the second trade under 197. ELY could be stopped if it moves over 34.10. Chris is okay. I'm in VRTX second trade.
I'm also short VRTX.
Target around 2 points. The S&P is slowly moving lower, getting close to the lows.
Hey guys, JD. Nice move. Move to a new high. Okay, first target right now, JD. And I would like to short X under 28.20. Wow, beautiful move in JD.
ELY is building an unpleasant bull flag in case it moves over the highs. I definitely want to be there if it moves over 34.10.
Target 193 VRTX. 193 VRTX. Fubo's still looking good for us. Just a nickel in the money, though.
Guys, JD, what's going on? Nice start for Friday.
ELY may have been saved here. VRTX so far looking good. We've got a bit more than $1, but it's not enough. I was risking more. The S&P did not move under the lows, and the Nasdaq just moved over the highs. Once again, ELY is getting close to the stop loss point over 34.10. I think it's quite determined to move higher. So
Anything under that 194, I will add to VRTX. Watching it very closely this morning.
I'm out of ELY. ELY took my money once more, Scott.
Got you for the golf clubs and the stock trading.
Absolutely. Never took any money back from them. Okay, so I'm starting with two losers, ELY and VRTX. And I'm hoping that second trade in VRTX will prove right. Yeah, I saw Clove. I was too busy with the other trades and just couldn't take the risk of having another trade. But definitely, if I didn't have anything else, I would have taken this. Come on, Chris, do something.
Okay, traders, here comes our Fubo trade again. First partial is going to be 29.40 on Fubo, F-U-B-O. Still in the VRTX short. Guys, remember 3 IPOs today? Great IPO trading yesterday.
If Chris comes down under 865, I will add. target for my short under 865. VRTX giving me trouble for my second trade. Stop over 199. Oh, come on.
Yeah, I canceled my X trade under 28.20. I'm still in MQ, looking good now, above 31. JD, took my second target, 71.92. And I'm looking for my third trade for today.
See if Chris rolls over now, CRIS. Yeah, NOVN, just a one-way ticket there, Bram. One-way ticket.
VRTX. Again, if it was over 119, oh, I'm out. Well,
I take
I am about to add to Chris. It's the only one I've got left now. In fact, I shouldn't be trading anymore. I already have 3 losers. I will add to Chris though, because I really like it. Under 865.
Guys, JD extremely extended right now, so take your profits. Spiked above 72. Beautiful 75 cents move. 70, sorry. I think MQ is going to explode. I'll add some in MQ above 31.05. Okay, added. Didn't have time to post it, sorry. And yesterday's high is 31.50. Okay, MQ. Let's hope it will deliver today. Okay, nice.
About to add to Chris. Under 865.
Oh, guys, MQ.
Added? No. Let's see a breakdown.
And we moved above yesterday's high in MQ. Okay, the market is moving down sharply right now. Also the Qs. Wow.
Yes, S&P is at the lows.
High. Yeah, Gianni. Didn't see it coming, MQ. What a nice move. LFST. Oh, I forgot to watch it. LFST. Okay, interesting. Yeah, 21.60. I'll take it. LFST.
Still in the VRTX trade. Those of you that are in the FUBO trade, I have taken a partial on FUBO. We'll wait and watch here. Which is halted here? Greg, CMMB.
LFST I missed, guys. Bounce above me. LFST. Come on. Joseph, I hope you took it.
Could add over that 2190 or 22 LFST.
Okay. Okay, guys, MQ. I don't know if you remember my trade from last week with DLO, but I think we're going to see an all-time high in MQ. So take your profits because we just moved 70 cents and I added, but watch the daily chart of MQ. And I talked about IPOs. The level 2 is empty. No one is waiting to sell. This is a fresh IPO. So people just want to buy. Now it's up 6%. So people, what is this stock? Wow, looking nice, starting to buy. We are already in from 30.80. So I'll try to wait with the MQ because I took very nice trade in JD. So I'll stay strong.
What is going on in BIIB? Well, you know, considering the daily of BIIB, that looks like a very interesting drop, and this could be a very nice short. It's way too extended right now on the daily. But I have to say, I don't dare move in when the stock is looking like that. It could easily continue several points, but also could bounce back several points. So I guess I'll just watch because it's way too much for me. I have to say that the momentum looks fantastic in BIIB, and so is the daily. If the person quit because of BIIB discussion of the approval, really. Goodness. Well, tell you what, I'm on the red side today, so I will not consider a trade here. But if you want to short it under the lows, I would definitely understand why you do that. It's 410, actually under 410.50, which is down. You know what? I'm joining. I'm shorting it. I'm posting it and shorting it. And shorted it. So, what's the target? What do you think is my target? Give me a number. Shorted just over 410. 10 points. Right. No, I don't think so. It's way too extended. It's just not the game I'm going to play today. I'll be extremely happy with 5. Yeah, I mentioned a few days ago that never had less than 10 points, but well, 10 points in all, not the partial in 10 points. So I'll be very, very happy with a partial of just a few points, and then maybe the rest will ride 10 points. I don't know. But it's very extended. So I'm also considering the point where I may have to go through some bad time, but I can't ignore the downside momentum, and of course the daily looks amazing. Covering now, really. Just 2 points. I consider covering something after 3 points, which is 1 point away. Maybe it's going to get halted and open in like 100 points down.
Seen that before.
That's going to be nice.
Still sticking in there with VRTX for whatever reason.
Shorted it at 412. Good job. Yeah, that's why.
Fubo looking great, traders.
Absolutely. You were right about 412, definitely. Chris not going anywhere, but you know. Okay, come on. Come on, BIIB. Come on. Come on, BIIB. Nice crash. I don't dare even thinking about what happens if it gets halted now. I definitely don't want that. Don't want to take this chance.
It's moving down sharply,
Here we go.
and then we'll get ulted. That's a good sign.
Okay. Now we've got 3 points. So any sign of a pullback, I'll take my partial. That's actually saving my day here. 3 points. Now, took my partial a bit less than 3 points. It's way too extended to the downside. I don't want to take the chance. Got small size left and I'm hoping for 10 points, whatever will come. But that was nice. Yeah, thank
Nice
you.
comeback
Thank you guys
trade.
for hosting. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's a nice comeback trade. And now I'm thinking that just maybe I'm not going to finish in red today. Just maybe.
Still following X, but looking for a good entry point. So far, I can't see one. I think it will move under 28 today.
Here comes Chris. Come on, Chris. Do your best. My Chris target is at the lows, near the lows, or I'll try and let it come down under the lows. But should be at the range of just, let's say, 5 cents above the low, something like that. I'm a bit concerned of support at the lows, which normally comes. So around 831, which is the lows, another 20 cents, could be a support. But the way it behaved earlier suggests that it knows how to crash nicely. On the other hand, I've just seen a huge number of buyers at 851. And I think they're no longer there. No, they moved to 850 now. If you watch the level 2, it's quite interesting to see. Very glad I took the BIIB partial. I had the feeling it was very extended to the downside and clearly just popped up several points. Now I'm just riding with small size and hoping that it's just going to resume the trend. Be careful with BB, because I don't really see any trend there. ELY is looking good. It's picking up direction and clearly coming down now. I just watch VRTX. I'm not going to trade it. Kind of had the feeling that if it's going to move, well, definitely a nice technical formation to go long over the highs, but you don't do that with a stock that is down 8%, and I'm just wondering what comes out, but that's it. We shouldn't be watching it really. Now what I want.
So X approaching 28, like I said, but I'm not in this trade. Looked for a nice entry, but I missed it.
Back to Chris. What's going on with the buyer at 850? He's still there, but the number has reduced from 30,000 shares to 20,000 shares.
Somebody's taking the bait there on Chris, where it moves lower.
My concern, Scott, that whoever is buying there is going to renew the quantity. So let's see if we go up over 20-something thousand shares to a different number. Next time we're going to be there. BIIB clearly, so far, holding to the trend, looking good. Small size left, waiting for 10 points. Never had less than 10 points in BIIB. Is it going to be different today? Come on, Chris. Play your game. Sense. Let's see this one. $3 stock. It does not really have a trend. Just popped up. Not a big mover too. You'll be lucky if you get 10 cents out of this one. I believe not a good idea. ABCL. Well, clearly uptrending, but notice the volume is very low. You may see, well, you can see that it has over 1 million shares in volume, but it was mainly concentrated in one candle. If you look at just one candle, you will find 700,000 shares. The rest is not so nice. What's going on in ELY today? And BIIB just touched in, you know.
Okay, taking X, 28.12.
You can only lose with X's, Yogi. You don't know that yet, but you can only lose with X's.
Why is that?
Oh, you're too young to know.
JDR stop loss 71.40.
Come on, Chris.
X, I'll take 28.12, Javad.
I'm taking
And then maybe we'll add under 28.
ELY, I'm not sure if it, it could be that it's found its balance around here. Recently it's trending down, but not much. To me, it looks more like a balance. Okay, 850, no more buyers. No more buyers at 850, we're done with 850. In fact, I see a lot of sellers now. Oh, come on. Crash down. Crash down, Chris. Come on, I need you. How come it's not crashing?
Still hovering at that 850 price with support.
Just moved down a bit and it's went under 850 for a short while, but I thought that once it's going to go under 850, it's going to, spike down 20 cents or so. Good one, Jenny.
Chris just hovering there at 850, won't get off of it.
Nasdaq is at the highs and the S&P is very close to the lows. S&P does not move much today. And is in green territory. So I don't expect much also because it's Friday.
Guys, we can add in MQ about 3150. But I'm thinking to pre-enter X.
Tony, normally there's less traders. There are less traders on Fridays. It's, getting close to the weekend. Many people are taking off. You don't have the volatility you have normally. I mean, sometimes you do, of course, but normally you don't have a lot of volatility. So it's just kind of people closing positions a little bit, holding to the weekend. Nothing, it's not the big days, which are normally anywhere between Tuesday to Thursday.
MQ moved above 3150.
Of course, sometimes we have some very interesting surprises on Friday. Sometimes, some of the biggest crashes I went through were on Fridays. So, but normally it's just a day where you don't expect much. And of course, after the first hour, and we are almost there, then things really cool down.
Closed JD, 7145. And I'm going to take X under 2830, which is 5 cents away. I think we're going to test the 28. That's why.
I'm still in the VRTX. I have not been stopped out of that trade. Those of you that are in the FU2 trade or FO2 trade, sorry, FUBO trade. I've come out of the all shares except for 100 shares on FUBO, FUBO. That was stated earlier. Entry on FUBO 29. We're up to 3040 was my last partial here. And he's coming into the XPEV trade. Oh yeah, breakout of 40. Very nice, Danny. Nice trade here. Maybe now's the time with Chris now, under 850.
Yeah, I'm watching the number of sellers quite a lot.
Okay, he shorted X. I'm going to add under 2812 because of its extended daily chart. Whew, very nice, Dionys. Very nice.
Earlier, Chris spiked down very quickly, and I'm just getting ready in case he does that again. If it spikes down quickly, I want to be there and take my partial. anywhere under 835. Notice the support until 846 or so. I think that 846 is an important area, and I think we just went under. Yes, we did. Come on. Now it's your time. Now it's your time. Oh, come on.
Okay, we have a retest in MQ, and the X is moving against me.
Oh, come on, Chris, do it.
Okay, guys. S&P under the lows.
Yes, it did. I just missed that. Go on, Chris. Another 10 cents.
See if it drops to the low of the day here on CRIS.
We're going to have a challenging week this week, Scott.
What do you have going on?
My parents are coming to visit for 6 days.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah, I'm going to babysit them for 6 days.
For 6 days?
Yeah. Well, I'm letting them
Been there before.
take their part with them. I'm going to go sleeping in the boat.
Yeah, I was going to say day number 2, day number 1 is always great. You love them. Good to see you. Welcome, dinner, next morning, breakfast. Let's go do something. By the 3rd day, you're like, okay.
What do I do next?
We're all set. What else? Where can I go?
It's going to be challenging. Yeah, I know. I love the fact that they're still there, Ben. They're 84 years old, both of them, and they're still good. They can travel. They just came on a plane, And, well, that's great, really. But 6 days, goodness. Going to be interesting. They live in Israel, Linda. I'm in Cyprus now. So it's just it was a very short flight for them, just 15 minutes flight, really, from Israel to Cyprus. And they haven't been out since Corona times, of course. There's no quarantine rules for people who are vaccinated in Cyprus. So if you're vaccinated in Cyprus and you can prove that, like a government paper or something, then yeah, absolutely nothing, which is great. Come on, Chris. There you go. Come down. No, going out of Israel is definitely not a problem. Like in Israel, the corona is totally over, no restrictions, nothing. Everything is just like, I think they have like 4 people every day or 6 people who are getting sick, and most of them are coming from abroad. So corona in Israel is over, done with, nothing, zero.
Guys, I'm still in my X shorted X. Small share size because I really want to add under 28.12. I'm still in MQ after this pullback. So that was just a retest. Close JD. Yeah, I am.
Chris is kind of in my target price here. I was really looking for 835 or so, but if it's going to hang on here a little bit too long, I'm going to take my partial somewhere around here. But I think I can see the volume growing, and I think there's a good chance that it's going to move down. And BIIB also looking good. Have standard quantity increase as I added as it came down earlier. So if I was to click the button right here, I would have finished in green. But I think we can possibly wait for a bit more.
No, the con, let's see. Wow. What happened there? We talked about the pre-market, but didn't take it.
Yogi, I warned you about the X. They always take your money.
Yeah. Still in the trade.
Yeah, I mean, NOVN, you could do it over 1750, Mohammed. 1750 higher. Oh, XPEV exploding now.
Yeah, Coursera. Maybe we'll take our first target. What do you say? See by the end of the day. Yeah, CLOV, squeezing again from 14 to 15, few minutes.
I was hoping that Chris will break down.
It's tracking up towards that 850 again on Chris.
I don't want to go through this, Scott. I will take my partial here.
Wow, Clove, great trade. I wish I knew about that a little bit earlier on Clove.
Took my partial increase. Traders, not as much as I hoped for, but I had extended size and been following this one for too long. And here comes BIIB again to the lows.
Both Clove and Wish look good here. Wish maybe on a pullback though. Javed, I mean, on Clove, you're saying? I mean, I think it goes higher here. I think you run past 16 easy.
Waiting for a stop in X to place my stop loss. Still in MQ. Waiting for it to move again above 31.
The S&P is at the lows, slowly trending lower.
Okay, I'm closing MQ. Started very nice, but ended bad.
I would say any type of pullback on Clove, CLOV towards 15 or under 15 could be viable.
Yeah, DG Simon, a little bit extended, I think. But, well, who knows? The markets are moving down now sharply. Okay, the S&P broke strong under the lows. This is also with a big red candle. But X is still moving sideways.
Beautiful breakdown formation in BIIB right now. At 4 points and going.
Okay, I'm going to cover X with a loss. Meir told me not to mess around with my X, but I did. Okay, hard stop loss 28.62.
Let me take a look at ZM. Wish starting to go here. Yeah, over that 360 looks great, Danny. Very good. Yep. I'll take this trade with Danny here. 360 Wish. Zoom, ZM. I'll post it here. You have to wait for it. It's not there yet. take a look at that DKNG, Bram. Wish is pulling back down now. Take a look at Wish because I want to get involved in this trade here. I can.
I'm having some issues here. I'm going to log back in soon.
Here's, I'm going to take a Wish trade over 1030. I'll post it here, Wish over 1030.
Okay,
Wish not part
and back.
above it here. VRTX about ready to turn over here, and I couldn't be happier for the trade. See if we get it. Here we go with ZM again. 360 on ZM, starting to move higher here. Going to come into this trade as posted. Make sure you watch the Zoom entry. Again, Zoom entry is going to be at 360 long Zoom.
Traders, somehow I'm going to finish my day in green, but I do want to talk about something which I think is very important because I was privately asked something and I'll answer it here in the room. And it has to do with determining the target price of a trade. I mean, how do I determine what will be the target price of the trade that I'm taking? And as you can see here, I'm going to finish in green today. Lucky to be in green because of great trade in BIIB. Had my share of winners, had my share of losers today. 2 trades in VRTX, but a very nice one in BIIB. Moved me back to green territory. And of course, Chris just helped a little bit. I'm still riding some BIIB, so it's going to be a bit better than that. And Chris as well, hopefully it's going to continue. I do want to talk about how to set up a target price. And for that, let's take a look at BIIB. Well, BIIB was posted here in the room, not by me. It was posted by some of you guys in the room, and for a potential short, and I just followed this pick, and I thought it was right. And the reason I follow this pick is mainly because of the daily. You take a look at the daily, you see what happened there. You just remember a few days ago, that's how I really started my week with a huge winner. And that's what happened in BIIB after it was halted and then opened up. And then I just had this amazing $400 and something thousand winner here in BIIB. But now comes the time where BIIB is likely to come down. So we also enjoyed another trade during this week, which was a short squeeze right over here over 400. We went long. And today is the day where BIIB comes down. Now I'm a bit angry at myself because I should have watched BIIB. I should have followed it. When the stock is that much extended, it should have a big drop day, and it had it today. Well, it's not really a huge day down. It really just started with a green and came down, closed the gap, and continued. So it's a very clear reciprocal range play, which I missed. I didn't watch it. I should have watched it. It's a big move recently. It should have been on my chart, on my screen. I did not watch it. There were several opportunities to trade BIIB today. Normally, that would be the first one over here. Look at this one. Now, normally, you wouldn't take a short in a stock that is that strong. But then, if you take a look at the daily of BIIB and see how extended it is, so you can definitely think about shorting BIIB. Now, if you go lower than this, then you have another short opportunity, which is right over here, came down strong, pulled back up, and came down again. And then you have another short opportunity, the one we took right here in the trading wall, which was right over here under 410.50. That was more like here. So that's the one we took today, but there were several short opportunities, and definitely if you enjoyed the first one or the second one, you should be riding it, and I'm still riding small size here, hoping it's going to continue coming down. But let's take a look at how you determine, that's the topic of my lesson today, how do you determine your target price when you're planning to take a trade like BIIB? The only way to do it is to watch the volatility. So if you took the first one, look at the volatility of the stock prior to where you moved into a short. So if you take a look at the numbers, you'll see that you are around 420. And if you go up to this level over here, you see that you are at 427. So you can see that it's moving like 7 points up and down. And so if you're planning your target, you should be within this limit. So if you're planning a trade and you're planning to short it and you look at the prior volatility of BIIB, today is the most important. You can take a look at yesterday, of course, but today is more important. Then you can see that it has a move. If you look here at around 5 to 6 points, this move here is around 7 points. But if you take a look more, I mean, this move up, for example, is 5 points. That move up from here to here is 5 points. The overall range was around 7 points. So if you take a look at these prior two moves, which are 5 points, and you plan your next trade, you should be looking at around 5 points as well. So 420, now take a look at what happened here. It came down approximately 4 points, maybe 4.5 points. So again, within the non-volatility of the stock, the one that it did earlier. And then it pulled back up, came down again, crashed down again, and so interesting, that's another 5 points here, 5.5 points. Well, of course, it's not by the cent, it could be several points difference, but it's the same. You can see crash down, and if you ask yourself, what is the behavior of the stock? What is the pattern that the stock is following? And then you can see that today it's around 5, 6, 7 points. That's the personality of BIIB today. In fact, it's the personality of BIIB for a long, long time. But a day like today, where it's quite volatile, and you can see that every prior move here was around 5 points, you would expect it to come down 5 points. So if you expect it to come down 5 points, where should be your partial? Anywhere between 3 to 4 points. You're not going the whole way of 5 points because you don't want to be, that it will reach your target, and then, sometimes it just gets close and bounces back up and so on. Now, at the beginning of the trading day, you can expect the whole 5 points. The next one, you should probably expect 4 points. The next one, the one we took, you don't expect the whole 5 points because it's, the volatility becomes lower and lower. And now at that point, it's very extended to the downside. So I was really looking at the previous moves at its personality today, and I saw that it's around 5, 6, sometimes 7 points, and it's a little bit too extended. I'm taking this trade. I like the momentum. I like the daily. I think it's going to continue coming down. And yes, it did. It came down from 410.50 to 4.6 or so. So that was like 4.5 points, 4.6. That was 4.5 points. Did not make the 5 points, but again within the limits. I did not get the full 4 points or even 3, but my target was around 3 points, and it worked out really okay. So again, if you want to decide, and then again, look at what happened later. It bounced up 5 points, came down 5 points, bounced up again 5 points, came down again 5 points. Again, that's the personality of BIIB today. So if you want to determine your target price, you need to take a look at the point where at its previous behavior and understand what to expect. That's it. Any questions if you have regarding this, then I'll be happy to answer. But again, if you plan a trade, always take a look at the previous volatility, the way it behaved.
Meir, I've got a question for you. And, one of the things that we were battling this morning, both you and I, on the VRTX trade, right? It's worked out now, but how do you, I know what I went through this morning. I know what you did as well, but maybe for some of the traders here in the room, how do you get yourself mentally prepared for a stock that goes against you? You know it's right. You talked about it yourself this morning. You said VRTX is down this morning considerably, right, from the close yesterday. So your first entry, it's down 10, 12%. Your first entry is wrong as a trader. You take the loss. So many traders in the room and many new traders are staying away from that stock for the rest of the day or the rest of the morning because they've been burned once. How do you mentally say to yourself, okay, listen, I know I'm right. I need to get back in. How do you prepare yourself, I guess, mentally to come back into the trade after having a loss like that?
Well, let's just say, let's go quickly through VRTX. The stock was down like 9% or so you would expect the first pullback to be a gap and go. You expect it to come down, which didn't happen. That's where we took our first loss. It moved over the highs. We got to have a stop loss somewhere, of course, so we moved out. But when the stock is down 8, 9, 10%, you expect it to fail. If it didn't happen the first time, then probably the second time. Now, it's extremely rare that it's doing it on the third time, which is now. I would not take a third trade. I had 2 losing trades in VRTX. Here's the results here. I'm down almost 10 grand in VRTX today. 2 trades, so I had enough. The thing is, when I'm taking my first trade and I'm failing, it's very likely for a stock that is down that much to work out at the second pullback, which was right over here and sadly did not work as well. Well, tell you what, it's rare, but it happens. Theoretically, we could have taken a small partial here, but we were expecting it to move farther, so we were expecting a bigger target. And then it came for the third time. It's very rare. And I'm not sure it really is working well right now. It did not come down under the lows. It's really just going sideways and slightly down. So that comes into the category of the stocks that do not really do what you expect them to do. That's not the majority. That's a small part of it. It's maybe 30%, maybe more. 30 is a lot, but some of them just don't do what you expect them to do, right? I mean, it's a part of the game. There's no way around it. But if the first one failed, tell you what, the second one is very likely to succeed. So the first one should have, at least in my opinion, 65% chance to succeed. Second one, maybe more, because it failed the first time. Now I'm taking it the second time, as long as I'm following my rules, of course, and I'm getting the right in at the right time and everything, then I don't expect less. In fact, I probably expect more. And anyway, second time didn't work out, rare, but it happens. So I'm just prepared because I have to do what is right to do technically. We always do what is right to do technically. So when we expect something technical to happen, the only way to become a trader is to just repeat what you know. And I just repeated what I know. That's the trick. That's what you're supposed to do. Third time, well, I won't do that because taking the same trade for the third time, obviously something's going wrong there. And there's also the risk that I'm trying to, get back to a green trade. I'm just taking my revenge trade. It's possibly my revenge trade. I don't want to be there. I don't want to take my revenge trade. Am I taking it now because it's a revenge trade, or am I taking it because I really believe it's going to finally come down? It did come down, well, whatever. I just didn't take it. Excuse me.
And I would say the same thing with Meir here, looking at a lot of these stocks now. We get the correction correctly.
I have to leave, but that's my 2 cents. I'll see you all next week, traders.
Yep.
Have a great weekend, everyone. And if you're on YouTube, thumb up. Will be appreciated. Thank you. Have a great weekend, all. Bye.
Meir, enjoy the weekend, my friend. Great trading today. Appreciate you. Appreciate the comments as well. Traders, just to follow up on that, one of the things that I do notice, and the comment that Meir had, is that if you're going to be wrong 3 times, I think that's a telltale sign that you're absolutely or definitely wrong with the trade. Okay, so 3 times, and if you're still not being able to nail it, then you shouldn't be in the trade. So again, on something like VRTX, it was really just 1 time wrong, 1 time right. I'll cover off here on VRTX. Anything under 194 on VRTX, I will be out of this trade. But I'm going to still stick with the trade as it's been doing very good. The other piece is I wanted to put on here ZM, right? ZM. And we just got back up over that this candle here. Let me spread this out just a little bit. Here, this candle here, this is that 361.84. Took my first partial at 361.50, and just a quarter of the trade left. We'll see. I think that we're going to continue to rise here, right? We've got a nice moving, all these green candles higher here this morning. Only a couple of red candles. You're seeing one right now. We should be good to go on this trade. So going to hang in there with it and see what we get from it. Clove. Let's see. Clove. C-L-O-V. No, in fact, I'm going to go long Clove over 15 here. C-L-O-V, long 15. And I'll put the level 2 on here. I've been watching this and Wish this morning on this run up. So about 7 cents to go on CLOV. Looking for a point here, so I'll have a point to the downside. 1434 will be my stop loss here on CLOV. You watch the long at 15 here, support of the VWAP. You could tighten up that stop under the VWAP line too.
I'm waiting for my next trade. A nice winning trade in JD, but then I lost in MQ and in X, that now, of course, moving lower, and MQ moving higher. I had to short BIIB. With Meir talked about it, but I canceled my order. Let's see what I could find anything. Yeah, JA and X opened, nothing interesting in this one. I forgot how ugly the markets are, guys. Gap up, moving to a new high, breaking the lows, bouncing again. Let's see Moderna, David. That's always a good thing to short. Wow. Maybe 213.
Good morning, Scott, Yogi, Meir, everyone. May I get a sound test, please?
Hey, Michael, sounds great.
Hey, Michael, good morning. You sound just fine this morning.
Yeah, I'm fine.
You traders watch the Clove trade now, CLOV.
Yesterday's late trades are working very well. Talking about LFST and IOVA is okay, but LFST is working for us amazingly well today. Actually, was working for us until a couple of seconds ago very well. It's still a nice winner. I don't know what's going on with this JANX IPO. It's something's wrong there. The volume is very low. It started above 38 or at 38, now trading at 25. I will stay away from it at this point. Today I'm in MNDY, sorry. MNDY bought 60 shares at 180. That's the last time that I will trade this one. That's yesterday's IPO. Nothing is going on. The stock is trading zero volumes. That's a huge disappointment. Lucky for me, I bought only 60 shares. And long ASAN, which is amazing on the daily chart. Pretty much that's it for me at this point. And let's watch BTU. For brave traders, short 25 in JANX. Wow. Very spready. You know what? Let's ignore JNX until later. That's really a weird symbol and even weirder chart. BTU. Yeah, BTU looks great today. Great uptrend. Also, the daily is strong. That used to be once upon a time a powerhouse in the energy sector. Not anymore. It's not a day trading stock, Jimmy. The ranges are 30, 40 cents per day, and if you're gonna buy it now at the highs, if you can get 10 cents, I think it's gonna be a big deal.
Yeah, Linda, I'm in both Wish and the CLOV trade and VRTX.
The SPY did today, Scott, exactly what it did 2 days ago. Gapping up, closing the gap, and now moving higher, probably back to the VWAP. That's pretty much the path that we've seen so far. I have also a chart today dedicated to CLOV. Also watching FUBO, guys. I'm gonna buy FUBO. You know what? I'll wait with FUBO. Let's wait. It went to a pullback. Looks great for a long trade, but other than the round number, I don't see an entry at this point. So I'll wait. Other than that, most of the market is kind of at the flat line. The Qs are at zero. The SPY down marginally. The strongest sector on my watch list, retail, and the weakest sector. There is no weak sector, but we have energy. Sorry, not energy. Financials in the red, biotechs in the red, semis marginally in the red. Typical Friday with the markets at all-time highs, and we need to focus on the strong stocks. That's why I'm trying to focus on an entry in FUBO.
Hey guys, taking a 15, 20 minutes break. And I'll be back later. See if I will. Wow, X moving down sharply. Can't believe I stopped out on a few cents. So, and MQ is also moving higher. It's not my day today, although I started very nice with the JD. Now I'm red. So take 15, 20 minutes off, and then I'll come back to trade with Michael. So see you later. Bye-bye.
Yogi, take care of yourself. Michael, how was your morning session this morning?
Good. Had a nice winner in the morning in the IPO in LFST, and still have 500 shares deep in the money right now at the highs of the day. Still have a nice continuation play in IOVA, and had a loser in MNDY. Had to cut down my position there, and I promise not to trade MNDY again. NEO was a great trade, I agree, but I missed it. The entry, I don't remember what was the entry, 44. Yeah, the 44 entry was great. Those who are entered and stayed, yeah, it's looking like $1 in this trade. Good for you, Alfred. Let's check some other stocks in the sector. XPV is also at the highs, looking for a 41 breakout. Wow, the daily in XPV is very, very strong. Very, very strong. Yeah, looks great. With regard to ENPH, I don't like to trade it because of the spreads, but let's see what's cooking there. Yeah, it's a positive day for ENPH, but I think you have better stocks in that sector like JKS. You have First Solar. Take a look at JKS, for example. It's already over the highs and a big winner. You have FSLR, which is a great mover. You have who else? SLR. Actually, FSLR does not look that great. Guys, Roblox is making a comeback today after 2 red days. Sorry, 3. You know what? 4 red days? Okay, yeah, 4 red days in Roblox. I'm looking for a trader, maybe 93.50. I'm not sure at this point. Gonna watch it. Not a lot of small caps moving today, or at least I don't see many on my watch list. Vertex, VRTX touched 193. Yeah, VRTX is getting clobbered today, down 10%. Wow, what a spike under the lows. I know that some of you are in this trade. I'm not. Don't like to trade this one. Bad day for probably VRTX is the reason why the biotech sector is in the red, although we have Biogen and Eli Lilly also in the red. LI, let's take a look. Yeah, LI is looking at the breakout right now. 2782. I don't like to buy breakouts, Benjamin, which are not round numbers. Obviously, this is not a great entry, being that you could have been in this trade way earlier. The target should be, you know, the round number. If you're gonna get on board here, that's a target of 20 cents to the 20 to the 28. I rather, in this case, go for XPV, which has a breakout over 41, I think. Yeah, 41 coming up any second now. Okay, I'm gonna buy the breakout over 41 in XPV, and we can take it with a 35-cent stop loss. And basically, XPV, NEO, LI are competitors to Tesla. All of the three of those three stocks is very, very strong today. I think there was a showcase in the paper that was very positive. I don't remember where I read about it. I think on CNBC or I don't remember exactly where the coverage was very positive with plenty of models and great competition for Tesla ahead. Okay, guys, I'm gonna buy the breakout. There's lots of sellers up there at 41. Wow, I see an 88,000, a 77,000 seller at 41. You know what? I nearly said let's pre-enter, but you cannot pre-enter where there are so many sellers. Let's wait and see what happens. Now you can see the 77,000. Okay, wow. Was bought immediately.
Traders, Clove
Also
targets
very
yellow,
good feel.
targets 16. 16 on Clove.
A very good fill at 41.03. So the pre-entry was worthless, would have been worthless. Now let's see if you can get them to 41.50. That's the target. Hopefully it's not too greedy. Stop loss is going to be 40.65. 40.65 on this trade. Anything above 41.40, I'm taking partial. NEO and XPV are the same sector, LI, the same sector. I think NEO is a bit extended. XPV has plenty of room. Yeah, we need it to over 41.40 for the partial. I see that you entered with Danny at 40 this trade. So those who are in this trade from 40, guess what? You are looking at a huge winner. I wish I was in this trade from 40. If you look at the chart, 40 was a great entry. It doesn't get even rounder than 40. Another trade that's a potential one for us is FUBO over 30. FUBO over 30 will be interesting to watch. Okay, guys, I think we're gonna get a very nice partial in XPEV. Looks great. Under 41.40, I'm taking the partial. Took it. Took the partial in XPEV. And second partial, now it looks, very extended. But second partial, if you move over 41.70, those who are in the trade, it was posted earlier, are big winners. Yeah, I forgot to buy FUBO now at 30. Those who are in FUBO, which looks good, you can definitely wait for 30.50 and use 29.80 as stop loss on FUBO. If it's going to come back to 30, I will enter the trade. If not, good luck with that,
Here's probably going to stick with Clove over the lunch break here. About 7 minutes till I break. Mike will be coming in. Yogi will join him back.
NOVN is very strong. Wow, what happened in NOVN? Yeah, very strong, but this is the drawback. It's up 75%, and the 75% move is triggering so much profit taking. NOVN.
What's happening
wow,
with the
I have
NEO
to write
trade here?
this symbol.
Wow.
Wow, NEO indeed is killing it. Are you kidding me? Well, obviously NEO was, in retrospect, a better pick than XPV for the breakout. But, NEO is $1 in the money now. For those who bought the 44.70 breakout, those who, I thought it was very extended. Yeah, the trio is working fine. I mean, XPVs made only 45 cents. Neo twice as much. The JNX, whatever IPO, guys, I suggest to stay away from it. If you feel comfortable trading such a spready one on absolutely no volumes, be very careful with that. That's my bottom line. I'm definitely staying away from it. Too spready and a tough one. mRNA, let's take a look. mRNA, sorry, I don't have the chart here. mRNA is looking lower. Basically, if you look at the daily chart, David, you have to ask yourself, why are you looking, what's the big deal about mRNA today? If you shorted it at the VWAP, you had a great entry. Now it's, I think, too late. Well, not too late. I don't see any reason to short it, evidently not buy it. No, you don't want to make mistakes trading Moderna. Mistakes are going to be painful. Yeah, let's watch.
Okay, traders, going to take the break right here for lunch. And Michael's going to come in, lead you through the lunch hour. I will be back after the 1:30 time frame. Take you all the way through the close today. No training today, an unusual day for us here. We went 4 straight days with training, and we will not have it today. We'll just take it this Friday, run into the weekend, and we'll see everybody on Monday with Star Trader, starting on Monday with Danny and Meir. I'll be with you training next week as well. Looking forward to being with everybody this afternoon, take you through to the close. A profitable morning. Great trading so far. And I will see everybody later this afternoon. Michael, it's all yours. You can switch out the charts. Yogi's going to join. And traders, I'll see you a bit later. Take care, everyone.
Thanks, Scott. Enjoy your lunch session. Guys, Jimmy, if you want to short CCX at 1075, I think, that's your entry at 1075. You know, that can be interesting. It went through a great trading day yesterday. The sell-off today should continue. It's a very low-risk trade. I won't expect much, but definitely a low-risk trade in this one. In CCX, UONE, hold on a second. Okay, guys, they bought Fubo on the pullback. My stop loss is going to be 3 cents under the VWAP. 3 cents under the VWAP, so 29.77. $29.77 in Fubo, and the target 30.30 to 30.50. That's pretty much the deal in Fubo. Yeah, let's watch UONE. UONE. Wow, what happened there? That's for real? Well, an amazing move in UONE, but we are not in not in the game right now. Great entry at 18 in this one. Are you kidding me? At 18 and the stock is up $1.50? Wow. UONE should go to everybody's watch list, guys, today. UONE. It goes to my watch list. Yeah, let's take a look at Doku, but not gonna buy it right now, of course. Doku has been on fire this week. The daily is very strong, another leg up today. Again, I don't see anything interesting right now, though. Stock is very, very flat. Let me refresh the chart. Maybe I don't see anything right now, Jack. 250 is a very late entry. I think that's also an all-time highs entry. So an all-time highs entry over lunch, that's a tough one. If you're in this trade, the risk should be at least $1.50, maybe less. Again, I don't know. It looks complicated for a trade over 250 now with an unclear stop loss and not the best pattern. It's running up $3 to this resistance level. So you need to take into account not only that when it's going to move over, but what is the move into the play, and the move into the play is very extended. What a great move, to say the least, in FUBO right now. Hopefully the VWAP is going to save this trade. My stop loss is a couple of cents under the VWAP. It looks like UONE is probably a Reddit play. Yeah, that's the way it looks to me also. But I don't have any proof and I don't care. If we can take advantage of this trade, that's fine. I mean, if you look at the daily chart, obviously something happened this month. Sorry, a month ago. The stock traded at 5 or, sorry, the stock, yeah, at 5 a month ago, above 20 today. So wow, NEO continues to be amazingly strong. Way better pick than XPV. Okay, so NEO is selling plenty of cars. Today is Friday. Maybe some sales figures came out of China. I do, as much as I remember, Thursday in the afternoon, we are getting US car sales. Maybe Friday morning it's China car sales. Anyway, it's with or without the car sales number, this move is nice. Yeah, all those cars are looking amazing. Yeah, they look tasty. They are copying the concept of Tesla, basically, and delivering. I don't know if they are any good or any. I don't know anything about those cars, and definitely I'm not a car analyst, but they look great. Maybe the news are on the approval to sell in Europe. Okay. All right, great. So that's good for the sector. The concept of NEO is totally different, though, from the concept of Tesla. NEO is changing the batteries. It's maybe it's a more flexible concept. Because very few very few people in Europe can recharge their cars on the street. It's not available to, I think, 99% of car owners, this feature. Guys, those who want to short CCX, it's still at the entry here at 1075, but if it's going to start moving higher, with the market not moving lower, and I don't think we had very good success with short trades this week. Actually, I had one short trade that worked. But that was it. I don't remember anything other than one. Everybody in the US is thinking, who is the next stock that that the Reddit forum is gonna drive higher? We have VXRT, a potential one. NOVN is selling off, not looking great right now. This one is not really. Guys, you're looking at the short trade of the week. Those who shorted yesterday MDLY on the gap up, it's now down 50% in 2 days. I will be out of FUBO at 29.77. 29.77. This trade was a bust. Out of FUBO. Goodbye, FUBO. SENS. Never heard about this symbol ever. Okay, let's take a look what's going on there. CNS. Yeah, volume definitely shows great activity, but it's a $4 stock. The risk reward on those trades is lousy. I don't want to say untradeable, but lousy. Boeing, why is Boeing not on my watch list? That's weird. I don't know why I took it off or whatever. Let me re-add Boeing immediately. Added Boeing to my watch list. Back, but if I'm looking at the chart today, very slow move lower. Actually, the morning session was different. You're right. The morning session was an aggressive move lower. If you're looking for a trade right now, you cannot use the VWAP. You cannot use the market. The market is not doing anything interesting. 249.50 was a long time ago, Jimmy. Now it's trading at 246.50. Very poor price action, guys. Definitely very, very poor. My stop loss on the IPO from yesterday is going to be under the VWAP at 22.25. I think this one, it looks kind of done at this point. Yeah, SAVA is though very, very spready. I tried to trade it today. It was nearly impossible. Those huge spreads, and prefer to stay out, and that's it. JANX totally wacko today. Yeah, too spready to trade. CLOV should be on everybody's watch list. Take a look at this 1560. Yeah, no way I'm missing this one. 1560, I will buy it. I don't know the stop loss at this point. Hopefully not a lot. But this 1560 reversal higher should pay. It's exactly positioned above any resistance other than the move towards the highs. The question is, what's going to be the risk on this trade? 1560. What I'm not gonna wait. You know, if I have a tight stop loss, I will take the trade. If it breaks under 15, of course, not gonna buy the 1560, and I'm not gonna short it also. SE building a bull flag. Let's watch this one. Yeah, Apple had a great move under my nose, back from the lows to the highs. SE is a very tough trade, Kirin, with those spreads and poor liquidity. I suggest you stay away, find easier trades. This is a tough one. RCON. Wow, what the hell's going on there? This one looks like a disaster zone in RCON. Down 50%. Do I like it better than the old one? I'm so used to the old one that I cannot say that I like anything better than the old one. There are some features that are very, very useful here for day traders. Others that are, a bit cumbersome. Wow, this one dropped 50 cents now in a split second. This RCON. Anyway, it's a good trading platform. Other than the top 20, It's a very, very fast, useful, very good execution, which is the most important thing. You want good execution. And then, the charts, I can adjust the chart. It's not a problem. Guys, watch CLOV over 1560. It's getting closer. Wow, UONE is killing it. But I can't trade it, but this one I can trade. This 1560. Again, the question is the stop loss. This is why I'm not posting the trade right now, because the stop loss right now is 15 or the VWAP. And that's a lot for a $15 stock to trade it with a 60-cent stop loss, which is pretty much the target. Which one is getting close? CLOV. CLOV. SNPX starting. Okay, guys, if CLOV is breaking the VWAP, we will need to find another entry. Right now, 1560 is far away. SNPX. SNPX is not tradable. This is the SNPX is looks like a pump and dump. However, maybe it's a biotech stock that has a legit move right now. Again, if I'm looking at the spreads, the volume is very lousy. And again, it's not tradable on the platform. Not tradable on the platform, and those who can trade it do it very, very carefully. SENS long. I was watching SENS. I don't see a good mover there at $4. Let's say you get a great move, 10 cents, 15 cents. I don't know. I don't like it enough to trade it D, but if you like it, you can use the 7-cent stop loss, 10 to 15, maybe more as a target. It looks good, but not good enough. I mean, if it was an $8 stock or a $20 stock, probably I would have traded it using the same stop loss. NOVN. Let's take a look again. Yeah, NOVN. It's under the VWAP, which is not great. The reversal is probably now over 16 or 16.10. And the problem will be your stop loss. Benjamin. If you can tell me what is the stop loss, I can take the trade. The way it trades right now, it's almost $1. Nobody's gonna trade a $15 stock with $1 stop loss. That's nearly Tesla or ZM. And I don't see a bull flag here. Let's say it builds a bull flag, maybe we can trade it. A bull flag means at least support above 1570. Yeah, full board. The hell with it. I'm out of the trade, and it came exactly to the VWAP, which was our stop loss, and moved up. But that was the entry. The VWAP was the entry, not 30. Not I'm not. I've seen. I'm watching it, but I decided not to enter at 30 again. Whatever. So, I know what is the good. What was the good entry. Not gonna help us right now, though. Okay, one good thing about XPV, guys. Take a look. We retested the entry, and we are back at the highs of the day. Now the second partial, if we break 4150, can go, I hope, to 4190, and that's the second target. Task, is this an IPO? Because the symbol is, okay, guys, an IPO task. Highs of the day, 2850. Let's call it 2850. Volume good. I'm going to be watching for this trade, guys. TASK. 2850 will probably be our target. Question is, where is our stop loss? Because it looks like it's going to break any second, and I'm not ready, for a stop loss or with a stop loss. Yeah, no, wasn't ready. Those were faster. I would use 20. Let's see, 28 or 27. Yeah, I think you can't use 28. 2750 as stop loss and 29 as target. So 1-to-1 pretty much. Yeah, that's an option to wait. But if there is a good round volume and round number and you feel comfortable, trade it. This is now, look, now it's 50 cents in the money and I wasn't ready. It was clear that 28 was a good entry. 28.50? So it was, I think it was 28.50 actually. Anyway, it looks good. I will wait though now for a reversal because I cannot buy it right now at 28.50, being that it looks so volatile and crazy. The stop loss is going to be $1 for any trade right now. Wow. Okay. Why is XPV dropping? As soon as I complimented XPV for a move towards 41.50, drops like a stone. Guys, hold on a second. I'm still watching TASK, hoping that I will see something interesting here. The initial move over 28.50 failed. Basically moved 30 cents. No, that's not great. It's very, very volatile right now for me to make a call for entry. Right now I'm looking, if at all, for a long trade 28, hoping that it's not going to break 27. If it breaks 27, all bets are off for a long trade, because 27 is the lows of the day, and maybe it's going to change direction altogether. What about BABA? I have a chart dedicated to BABA. To me it looks horrible, but let's watch it again. Now, as soon as I'm taking my eyes away from the IPO, it's moving higher and it looks interesting. So again, let's take a look for a split second at BABA. I mean, look at this chart. To me, it looks terrible. No trend, basically lower, with the market being stronger than BABA. So if you're looking for a short trade, pick a weaker stock. If you're looking for a long trade, stay away from it anyway. I see no reason to deal with BABA. Okay, guys, I think we have something. ASK long 28. This is it's gonna be risky. Okay, I'm gonna do exactly what I did yesterday, and it worked. I'm gonna buy it at 28 and take $1 stop loss on this trade, and hopefully it's not gonna disappoint. Highs of the day are 28.80. So if we get some momentum over 28, we risk $1 to get $1, maybe more. That's reasonable here. Spreads are opening up, but that's nothing to worry about. All the IPOs trade with big spreads, and I'm using the lows of the day here, so that's the worst scenario for the trade. Over 28, and in the trade. Got a lousy feel, but if we move to the highs of the day, that's going to be a good one. If move to the highs of the day, we can move to the highs of the day, and 29. I will take the partial at 29. Stop loss is going to be 27. And now the question is, how much do we need to wait? In retrospect, not buying them, the 28 exactly, cost me 27 cents, which is a lot, but nothing that I can avoid right now. So there was some slippage. If we move over 29, all of that will be forgotten. Cents working, really? Well, I don't care. It's not working. It's 5 cents. Unless you buy 10,000 shares, I cannot call 5 cents a good move. If you call me back at 15 cents, 15 cents, That's good for this one. So 410, you're a winner. But now at 398, not yet. DKNG, what's going on with DKNG, which is always on my watch list? Yeah, DKNG. This 54 reversal looks technically very nice. Having said that, if you look at the daily chart, you see a lousy inside day. And lousy inside days are normally what they are, lousy inside days. And you have the VWAP at 13 cents above. So if you're looking for a good move, guess what? The VWAP is 12 cents above. I don't see anything great here. I don't see, a good move coming your way from DKNG. Okay, guys, brace for task. We're gonna do exactly what we did yesterday. Have a big winner early on in the IPO. If it breaks 29, can it break 29? I think it can. I see zero reason why not. I'm already preparing my partial at 29. Plenty of sellers. That's actually a good thing. Because this one can spike to 29.50 immediately. And instead of selling at 29, maybe we sell at 29.50. Okay. We're going to sell at 29. 29.30. Get ready to sell 25. I'm waiting. Hopefully it's not going to be a bad decision. 38, 44. Okay, sold at 29.44. Sold at 29.44. Did I? No, I didn't. Oh my God. Sold at 29.61. Even better. A mistake was actually worked for me. Sold at 29.61, I think. And stop loss is going to be 29 for me. Okay, cannot be 20. Okay. Two options now with TSK. To take a dollar winner at 29.30 right now, or to wait and hopefully get the 30 and maybe more. Looks great. Looks great. Thanks, Yogi, for reminding us of about the TSK. Those who didn't participate, it's the second day in a row that you're missing on a great IPO. OWL. OWL. Is there such a symbol? I don't think there's OWL on the platform, John. OW. Ah, here it is. Yeah, there is one. It's down 10%. What the hell's going on here? The intraday chart is weird. Let me refresh it. Yeah, let's short it. Definitely I'm going to short it at 14.45. Oh, it's a bit spready. It was upgraded. You know, be upgraded and the stock is diving like there's no tomorrow. I will take a 15-cent stop loss on this one from 14.45 down to the lows of the day. That's the target, and 1460 the stop loss. So you can see there was a gap up in the morning, but maybe something happened after. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know what happened. Anyway, it doesn't matter anymore because we are short. 1461 is my stop loss. Guys, the target for the next trade in TSK is 29.90 or 30. It's up to you. I mean, I will try to stay in this trade for as long as possible, and my stop loss is at the entry pretty much now at 28. If you want to wait for a big move, which may come or not, you will see in a minute, in a couple of minutes. 30, a break over 30 is going to be can be a home run for this one.
Guys, I posted
Amir
EGHT.
took some time off, Shona, and I don't know when he's coming back.
Also CAN above 9, small stop loss. Maybe it will bounce. You can see that coin is moving up sharply, so maybe CAN will follow. And I posted EGHT. Many short sellers in this one. Beautiful resistance, low volume, 500,000, but EGHT, if it will move above 2650, that would be a nice trade.
Yogi, take a look at Task. It's killing it.
Actually, I missed it. That was you spread it too fast, too volatile. I saw it moving up with those spreads and I missed it.
Guys, the 30 is coming up and it's gonna break over 30 in a split second. Yeah, well, now two options here. You take another partial and leave the last quarter, or you take the bet that it will continue higher and stay put. I think the best thing to do is go 50-50. So take another partial, now $1.50 or 60 in the money, and leave another partial, the last partial on the table. I have only 500 shares, sorry, wow. I have only 300 shares left. So I'm not taking any more partials, I'm waiting for a lot more. But this is already a huge winner for us. $1.50, I think, in the money now. Yeah, $1.50. Lay, if you think that a good earning report is a guarantee to anything, David, good luck with that. And it is, the chart is telling you exactly. A great earning report was a great earning report on the gap up, and then whoever is trading this stock or owning this stock decided to take profits big time. So maybe the earnings report were great, but buying it was worth, I don't know, 10 minutes. You can still make money. Buying at 47, selling at 48, done for the day, and then the stock drops. Guys, XPV is also looking good, but nowhere near the second partial, which is 4180. 4180, the second partial. ELY is lagging. Yeah, well, I don't like to trade ELY because it's not a good mover. Obviously, today, NEO was the big winner. And XPV, XPV moved 50 cents. That's not bad. The risk on XPV was, I think, 25 or 30. So you get 50 cents. That's not bad. NEO was the big winner. But I didn't trade with NEO. I wasn't even close to trading NEO. Some of you did. Hopefully, you are still in the trade or watching it. I'm not watching NEO. I'm watching on trying to find an entry in this one, UONE, but as you can see, it's so extended. You know what? I'm gonna throw Fubo out, which is not doing anything for us. Bring UONE to one of my charts and watch it. Obviously, those who traded UONE earlier are up for a huge winner in the green weekend. I wish I was trading this one. That was the best trade over lunch. This UONE VWAP reversal was great. Too bad.
Hey guys, taking my first target in Coursera right now. That was a very nice swing from 38 till 46. And now I'm still waiting for
Yogi,
CAN.
your sound is a bit off. I can't hear you. Can you please turn on? Guys, is my sound good? Because I'm shouting and not good, yes? I can't hear for whatever reason, I can't hear Yogi. So that's, I don't know, maybe my headset is dying on me.
Okay, can I get a sound test?
Yeah, now
clear,
it's
it's
better.
okay.
I definitely need a new headset. Actually, I went out today, tried to buy one, but I'm only buying Microsoft headsets, and they didn't have Microsoft headsets, so I decided, I'll order one online. I don't know anything about Jabra, but I'm working with those headsets for like almost 15 years now, and they're doing the job and they are cheap. So cheap doing the job, it works for me.
Okay guys, I'm canceling my order in CAN. It dropped. And EGHT just triggered. Good luck.
Okay, thank you, Simon. I will check on Jabra headset. Okay. Guys, is anybody in the IOVA trade from yesterday? We started IOVA trade yesterday at 21. Today it started 21 or 22? Hold on a second. At 22. We started the trade in 22. Finally, we have a new stop loss for it on the reminder, 22.30. And maybe this gap down will survive. We're gonna survive this trade, and that's the new stop loss, 22.30. Again, we looked way better yesterday, but I'm still in this trade with 250 shares, hoping that nothing dramatic is gonna happen here today. And I'm ready to carry it as long as it's profitable. I will try and swing it. Had a great day yesterday. I moved into the gap, but today it's looking sad, a bit sad. The market is very, very slowly moving lower now. We are basically back to the 423, the lows of the day. Typical Friday session right now. So we moved into the gap, closed the gap, back to the VWAP, rejected by the VWAP, back to the lows. Almost too predictable to be true. Apple is doing a great job. Well, not a great job, a good job today at the highs of the day, but no way I'm going to buy Apple at the highs in this trading environment. The best sector today is retail on my watch list.
Yeah, David, low volume in EGHT, 500K, but well, I'm open for a squeeze. I just placed out stop loss 26.38. I'm not going to play with it too long.
Not out of candidates for me at this point. I'm watching so many stocks and have zero candidates. My prime one is UONE, but right now I don't have an entry point there. That's the chart, guys. UONE needs to pull under the VWAP or under 21 to offer us a better, cheaper entry. I'm watching CLOV all day, Jeff, trying to find an entry. Right now, it's under the VWAP. That's actually a good thing. Let it trade under the VWAP lower. The lower it moves, the better the move higher is going to be. We can watch the 15 level. Fubo. I stopped out on Fubo and guess what? I'm not watching it anymore. Where is it? Yeah, it's not on my watch list. Yeah, it's horrible. Take a look. Great morning move, then a pullback, a failed move higher, a leg down, another failed move higher, another leg down. You need to buy it very cheap to get a squeeze of 20 cents here. Right now it looks terrible. Well, not terrible. It's, no reason to buy it. Or I don't see any reason. Obviously, this is a, very low volume land session right now. Why would we spend time on it? The OTLY
Jimmy, you
looks
took
great. That's a different story.
you took OTLY.
Question is again, can we buy it?
You took it also,
Daily
Jimmy?
looks very
OTLY.
strong. Yeah, I think that's an IPO from a couple of weeks ago. The daily looks very strong in OTLY. Question is, where can we buy it right now? At 28 or before 28? Volume is not that great. We can buy it at 27.81. But where will be our stop loss? I don't know. 20 cents, 15 cents, 30 cents, not really clear. I will wait. The VWAP is in the middle of the range here, so we cannot use the VWAP. We cannot use the 27.50. Yeah, there's nothing to work with right now. JANX died. I'm not surprised. Okay, that stock looked horrible from the get-go.
S&P, watching the lows. Slow trading day today.
The numbers today, the Q's down 0.03 and the SPY 0.013. That's pretty much like zero. Meaning nobody cares anymore. Everybody's thinking about the weekend and that's it. All the profits in task gone. Exactly like the trade yesterday. So you get greedy, you end up with nothing.
AP, how are you? Good luck.
Guys, I'm going to buy OTLY at 27.81 and take 20-cent stop loss and the 30-cent, and the 20-cent target to the 28. So 27.81 support is going to be for me 27.60 and 27 and 28 the first target.
Michael, can you hear me?
Yeah, Yogi, I can hear you.
Oh,
Sound is good.
okay.
Guys, watch OTLY. Looks to me like there's a lot of sellers at 27.80, and if we move higher, we can reverse. It's a relatively low risk trade here. 12 cents, 13 cents of risk right now. Okay, my stop loss is going to be 27.69. 27.69. That's my stop loss and target over 28 if we can get there. Looks better. Looks better for on one hand.
Guys,
Opens up. Go ahead, Yogi.
EGHT, don't play with it. Our stop loss 26, 37, 36. Because the volume is low, I just hope to see a squeeze above this 26.50, and so far it looks like no one is covering his shorts. So don't play with it. The stock has such a low volume, well, not that low, 600,000, but still going to work with our stop loss in this one. And OTLY that Michael talked about, I posted in my swing video that I'm making every week, every Monday, above 24.30. Also Coursera, and also a lot of other stocks, AVAH. So if you missed it, if you want to follow, you can follow me on YouTube or in the Facebook group. And OTLY, let's hope it will move above 30. Also for Michael, intraday, and also for me in my swing, because I missed the entry with Michael. Beautiful reversal on the VWAP, actually.
I think even the algos are leaving for the weekend, Yogi.
Nice one.
Now I'm very sorry that I gave up on so much profit on TASK, but maybe it's gonna pay eventually. It's nearly touched 30, down to 28, up to 28.90 right now, and jumped over you. How can it be? Are you trading it with a 1 cent limit? Okay, so that's a mistake. Trade it with a market order and you're gonna get filled 100% of the time. My entry was 81, I got filled at 84. But I'm not gonna miss a trade because of a couple of cents. And this is not, this is a bit spready, this OTLY. Yeah, most likely it will retest, I agree. Hey guys, I stopped out on the small cap, OWL short out. Short trades are definitely not working in this market. I don't know why or what, but small cap shorts, I had maybe one that worked this week, maybe two, but most of them failed. I don't know why, but that's the story for weak stocks. They are being bought, not necessarily by the Reddit forum, but I guess that forum that Wall Street Bets got into the bones of short traders. People are short that are short are now scared that they're gonna become victims of the forum, which is actually a great thing for the market. Meaning the lions are scared. CCX? I don't think I have an order. Yeah, I have. I have an order in CCX. Yeah, again, take a look. Another example, guys, we wanted to short CCX at 1075. That's a very weak stock. Look at it, only higher. Okay, I'm canceling it. But maybe we can get a better trade, meaning now actually. At 10, hold on a second, let's see. Yeah, I will short it here, take a 5 cent risk on the trade. Why not? I'm going to short it under 11 and take a 6 cent risk on the trade. And my target is going to be back to the view up. Although the trend right now is clearly higher. You know what? I'm canceling it. Why would I force trades short when nothing is working? Okay, canceling, guys, the CCX trade, and let's focus on long trades. Yeah, UONE in retrospect, it had a very nice reversal. It touched the view up at 21, spiked up to 2240. Wow, this is a beautiful move. CLOV at 15. I think it just breached 15 this second. If I'm looking at the chart, I would not have traded the 15. Why? Because of the unclear stop loss. Where is the stop loss? 40 cents, 30 cents, 50 cents. You don't have a bull flag formation. You don't have much to work with here, as much as I see. If you bought it, Remco, use 1470 and 1540 to 1550, and that makes sense. You are all the time in the trade? Okay, so it's even better for you. I mean, if I don't know what is your average entry, but obviously buying at 15 is not a big deal. Buying at 15 is not a great entry. Buying, I'm looking at the chart and I cannot even tell you where was a good entry, because there was nothing, like really clearly technical here. The move is higher, but where is the entry? I'm not sure. Okay, guys, good news. TASK reversed, back in the money. OTLY, not so much, but yeah, let's take a look at NEO. Maybe there's a trade there again. Well, there is a trade, but I don't think that's what you mean, Linda, to buy the breakout at 45.80. That's very extended. The daily NEO is amazing, and the intraday also amazing. Those who bought the 44.70 breakout are 44, huge winners, as opposed to XPV, which is dragging. XPV is not what I expected. Guys, the TASK trade back in business. You can see the retest of our entry at 28 downwards, and now we can expect another leg up, hopefully over 29.50 towards the 30. If we get back to the 30, that's hopefully it's not going to happen right now. We need this move to happen later on in the day. The later, the better. What about CCX? Diving or moving higher? Because I canceled the trade. Don't tell me it's moving lower. Oh, wow. Really? Are you kidding me? This was our short trade. Now imagine making a mistake and sitting in this trade, and a $10 stock kills you. Like 60 cents? No, but you cannot buy it because this is the perfect breakdown or reversal level. Unless you look at the daily chart. If you look at the daily chart, maybe you can convince yourself to buy it. But I was sure that it's going to break. I always trade with the stop loss in the platform because I have so many open positions. If I don't use stop losses, I don't know what's going to happen. It's like pretty much, it was mentioned on Reddit. Anyway, the trade was clear. Short 1075, take a 7-cent stop loss. This bear flag or consolidation should have been shorted. But okay. Is this a good trade long? I don't think so, but the result is is great. Now, if you look at the daily chart, then you think, okay, yesterday it had an amazing move higher. Today it should, be being that it is a bogus move. Nothing is going on with CCX fundamentally. It's only day traders pumping it. Okay, but those day traders can kill hedge funds. The hedge fund killer, like they are like hyenas versus lions in the savannah, pretty much. Maybe 50 hyenas can kill a lion. Maybe 30. I don't know how many. Yeah, but we are the hyenas. We take the side of the hyenas in this case. But again, if I'm thinking, guys, about what happened this week with shorting small caps, other than one, which I still have a position, and it's a big winner for me. Where is it? This one, RMED. Okay, take a look at RMED. 4 days to the downside. Other than this one, most of the short trades failed miserably. Really, failed. I think 1 out of 5 worked. Of course, if you are squeezing $1 out of trade, it's going to cover the losses. But it was a tough week shorting small caps, shorting anything, unless you shorted Wendy yesterday or the day before yesterday, and then you can hit home runs with the short trades, but it's not very easy to figure out entry point, and you can always lose big overnight on a gap up.
Michael, BZ is open.
Another IPO. This one is like opened almost on the weekend already.
100% almost.
Wow. This one must move lower. Volume is very good. Volume is very good. I see an impossible move higher on this one. I will be very, very cautious about trading it right now. Let's see what happens. The boundaries are 34, 30, and support 33.30. So it's trading at this point $1 range. No way it's going to stay. No way it's going to stay in this range, of course. Yeah, that's true. It can break higher, move $2 or $3, which is another 10%, and then then it will definitely take a dive. I'm sure it's going to take a dive. When? We'll see. No, it's now trading a 1 cent spread. Believe it or not, an IPO with a 1 cent spread, it's highly unlikely to see. Okay, guys, let's watch it. Maybe we can figure out an entry. I will be, though, very cautious about anything here. Highs of the day are 34.30. Those who are brave enough, you can buy the 34.30. I'm not going to buy it. And use the 33.50 as stop loss. That's almost 80 cents. A breakout. A good target. I'm not buying this trade. It looks too risky. A good target will be 35. That's a good target for this trade, for a partial, I mean. The first partial, 35. Support now at 33.50. The other option is to wait, which I'm doing. Exactly what I'm doing, I'm waiting. Now it's set up at 34.50 as the highs of the day. Guys, we're looking a bit better in OTLY. My first target, 28.20, hopefully, 28.20. If we can get there, it's going to be good enough for a partial, even over 28.10 in OTLY. Oh, this one is definitely a Chinese stock. BZ is definitely a Chinese stock. I don't want to be, say the wrong word here, but no way this one is not moving lower. No way. I don't remember the symbol of a Chinese IPO that moved up 500% first day, 500% first day, from 3 to like, I don't know, 18 or 20. And then took a huge dive. But first day, unbelievable moves. And again, I don't know how they price them, whatever they're doing, but those who are, in the trade early on are getting rich first day and buying a new home in, I don't know, Shanghai or Shenzhen or whatever. As soon as they complemented OTLY, it drops. Looks like BZ is gonna work. 35 is the target for those who are in this trade. 80% up and working, unbelievable. ELY, hold on a second. Yeah, looks good. Over 28. It should have been in this trade, Benjamin. Over 28. The reversal here was picture perfect. If you enter the trade, over 28, target 40 cents, looks good, really. Despite the market moving lower, this EV sector is doing very well today. I wish XPEV will do the same. We are basically, back to the highs of the day in XPEV, but that's not what we expected. We expected the second partial to be at 41.70 to 90 by now. It's okay, but all I'm doing right now is nothing, waiting for it to move to the highs of the day so I can sell it at a better profit. Wow, BZ is gonna do it, guys. 35. Any second now. Anybody is in this trade? Those who are not listening to me, you should be in this trade. Really? Okay. Okay, so now 35 is history. Take the partial now, guys. That's a smart thing to do and wait for the second partial, which can it be at 36? Yes, it can. Of course, now I'm thinking not buying it was a mistake, but it looked, 90% to the upside. Looked super risky. PNG. Guys, on the other hand, I can't complain. TASK is back to the dollar in the money and looking great. If it's gonna break here 29.50, we can expect more. CPNG, I nearly forgot about CPNG. Who cares about CPNG anymore? Nobody cares, Jimmy. Yeah, I don't like it. Look at the daily bars. Volume, none. Range, none. Intraday chart also, it's not, I don't see you making 20 cents on this trade. TSK over 29.50, it's interesting. When I say interesting, it means I'm thinking about it. I probably no won't trade it. Yeah, it's a 50-cent risk though, Ramco. You know what? I can add another 300 shares to my position. The problem is that I can destroy my swing trade. Or probably will destroy my swing trade if this one fails. Because I have an average entry now of 28 and a quarter, and entering at 29.50 is gonna basically change the whole trade here. Okay, I'm gonna do it with you at 29.50 and take a 40 cent or 50 cent stop loss, Ramco, on this trade over 29.50. And if we make it to the highs of the day, that's of course game over, perfect trade. You ONE over 22. I don't see anything interesting there. I'm watching it. Best, let's buy cheaper. What I mean cheaper is 21.50 maybe, or 20 or 21. I'm waiting. I'm not gonna, do anything right now. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. you see that the stock is above the VWAP, touching the VWAP, and moving higher. So you need to buy it at the VWAP. Don't buy it at, I don't know, 22. Guys, OTLY is working or what? We still have 8 cents to the target at 28.20. CCX short, let's take a look. CCX was the one that moved a lot to the upside earlier. No, that's a counter trend trade now. Up to you. Anything can happen here. It can reverse lower, but you won't be surprised, or I won't be surprised if it moves higher. So. Yeah, NEO is killing it. NEO moved up another 30 cents, and XPEV moved up 2 cents. So the relationship NEO XPEV is 15-1. Too bad. Well, you had 3 options, Clint. XPV, LI, and NEO. Obviously, NEO was the winner today, by far. CCIV looks like it's moving higher. I mean, it is moving higher, but it's not a very strong stock today. It's barely near the flat line. Yeah, I don't see anything interesting there in CCIV. BZ is yeah, on fire. That was a huge mistake not to buy it, but yeah, 34.50 I think was our potential entry. Now it's at 35.50. $1 in the money in 10 minutes, not bad. INCY, let's take a look. INCY. Well, the trend is clear, higher now. But there's another thing coming, the VWAP. So if I'm looking at this trade, I'm thinking maybe shorting it at the VWAP area. Maybe. I don't see another entry right now, though. there wasn't almost any slippage or any spreads in what was the symbol BZ. BZ traded a very normal low risk move. The spreads did not open up. I mean, there was no slippage, or very little, if at all. Guys, Tesla is following up on the EV sector and moving towards the highs of the day. The breakout is 611. Looks ugly. Guys, those who are in the XPV trade, and there was absolutely no reason not to be in the trade, we can lock 20 cents on the second partial, which is not a not a great idea, but I'm waiting. I mean, that's the only option right now, to lock 20 cents. Um, our target should be the 70s or the 80s. Not exactly what's going on. I mean, right now it's incapable of moving higher. The market is also not doing anything. I mean, we are basically at the lows of the day, staying there, reversing a couple of minutes, moving back down. Very boring. You know what? With OTLY, I'm still waiting on the trade, but I'm moving my stop loss to the entry, and I will wait at the entry. That's my entry is 27.84, and the target of this trade, I think we were 1 cent away from the target, 28 to 20 plus for the partial. If we can get to the highs of the day, that's going to be amazing. But right now we are trading zero volume, so expect nothing. Yeah, I'm watching UONE. Now it broke under the view up. Let's buy it if it moves higher. Buy it if it moves higher. The question is now where. Actually, it broke down 80 cents. Are you kidding me? Yeah. I think I'm going to watch either the 21 or the VWAP. I'm waiting. Was waiting for a move higher. Now move for a move lower. Now waiting for the move higher. ELF. CLF looks very strong on the daily chart, but why would you buy it right now? The reversal started way lower at the 60s. Now you are 50 cents in the money. You should have been 50 cents in the money, and I don't see any reason for you to buy it now at 24. Guys, those who were watching before, SAVA, very low volume stock. You know what? My mistake. It's a volume is 7.2 million shares. My mistake. I'm just watching the spreads and thinking, how can it be so spready with 7 million shares? But it shows 7 million, so I cannot argue with that. I cannot buy it with huge spreads. I don't know again what happened in MDLA. Probably some news. Stock spiked from 28 to 31. I don't think you traded SAVA at $4.
Michael, what do you think about
This is the company.
ARY, maybe?
Which one, Yogi?
ARY, such a low ATR, but this 16 and the solar stocks are moving down. Maybe we'll get like 20 cents move lower. I'm just moving from stock to stock in my watch list, waiting to see something interesting.
Ah, 2019, that's before COVID. The move in SAVA had to do, as much as I remember, with COVID and BioNTech and some other biotech stocks. Maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm wrong, but as much as I remember, it has to do with COVID. Okay, that's not an excuse. I mean, Novavax was bankrupt and moved to 400 or 500. The market died on us now. Really, really zero price action. Even the meme stocks are dead. CLOV not moving. Wendy's is dead. UONE broke all support levels. Okay, now it's MDLA, but I don't want to take a risk on this. Crazy move. Wow. Highs of the day are 32 right now.
Yeah, maybe it's a buyout about MDLA. Potential sale. That's why it's bouncing right now. No, Almir, I think we have now, this is not a Reddit stock, I think. For the first time in a few weeks, we have a stock that is bouncing hardly, and it's not related to the Wall Street bets, probably. Well, it could be, but maybe it isn't.
Yeah, the volume is very low. 1.7 million shares. Workhorse is working. Did not spend even 1 second today watching Workhorse. Of course, when you expect nothing, that's where the movement happens. Also, the Bitcoin stocks were terrible all day. Now they're starting to move higher. I'm watching Riot and Mara. Hold on a second. Where is Mara?
I followed
Both of
CAN
them
because
are
of this.
looking the same, trading the same. The CAN is horrible.
Yeah.
CAN was a leader until 2 months ago when China announced that it's coming down on Chinese mining stocks or whatever. And CAN is indeed a Chinese mining stock. I don't know where they are operating in China, but obviously it spooked investors. And the stock took a huge dive. It was, I think, at one point nearly 30, 3 or 4 months ago. Yeah, well, nearly 40. Wow. Nearly 40, now $8. Yeah, let's do something with CLOV. We need some excitement now. Maybe CLOV can save us from falling asleep now. Question is where? 1550 or 60 or 40? No, they said something that they don't like the to pay. They don't like to be those mining companies abusing the electric grid. And they said don't use the electric grid. So mining stocks, mining companies need to move away from China. They can move to Alaska or where's the place in Russia? I forgot the name of the place where it's really cold. They can move also to Canada. Yes, Siberia, Iceland. Yeah, they need to move to places where electricity is very, very cheap. maybe the North Pole or something like that. And they actually don't need to move. They only need to move the servers. So they're saving on electricity and they're saving on cooling the servers. So that's a great deal. But as an employee, I don't think you're going to be very excited moving to Siberia. Guys, I stopped out at the entry in hold on a second, what was the name of the stock? I have a bug here on my platform, and all the stocks that are stopping out, OTLY, yeah, are disappearing from my watch list. Anyway, TASK looks better, and the XPV back to the highs. Those are the trades that I'm holding on right now. Not taking the partial in OTLY is a mistake. I think it is a mistake, but it was 2 cents away from the partial. Maybe 3, I don't remember. So in this zero volume environment, anything can happen. Well, my target was 28.20, and you can see, look, it moved to 28.19. I mean, I wasn't watching. If I was watching, I didn't have the time to take it at 28.15. I would have taken it, but then it moved back to the 28 level. I cannot take the partial at 28. It's less than 15 cents or whatever.
Yeah, in retrospect, it's always easy to say what we should have done. Yeah, let's buy UONE over 2050, I think. 2050. Two options here. Wow, the spreads are huge, guys. The support is at 1970. So wherever you enter, that's the stop loss that we have right now. It's a very good stop loss at 1970, but that's what we talked. We were thinking about before the VWAP. It broke very very fast. But again, that's the stop loss, 1970, and wherever you are going to enter, that's the stop loss. So prepare for big risk. Yeah, plus the spreads. But this is why the stock is moving up so much, because of the poor liquidity, the big spreads, and so forth. Yeah, we don't have a good entry point, let's face it. We have a challenging chart here. Talking about challenging, this is a very nice reversal in workhorse from 15 up to 16. That would have been a beautiful move, but nobody was watching.
we cannot blame anybody other than us, you know, for not keeping the stock under our watch list. Why it can be bought at 11.50? But if I'm looking at the daily chart, Zaki, I have to ask myself, why would I do it? I don't see anything on the daily chart. I see an inside day, barely any volumes, not a lot of ranges, not a lot of range, I mean. Doesn't look great. I don't think we missed anything here. I mean, it moved 30 cents because the whole sector is moving, but
I took my target in Coursera today, COUR, 45.50. I said, okay, maybe that's enough, and then it moved another point. Beautiful swing trade. Next resistance is 50. You know, some of you guys took it with me.
guys, who's watching Roblox?
I am waiting to see anything.
Coursera. Yeah, that's right. Nothing. Coursera is a very nice winner over the last 3 weeks, but I think in 2021 the best IPO is Roblox. I don't remember a better one. Maybe there are better ones, but this one is the one that we can trade almost on a daily basis. Obviously today, not a great setup. I have another one, ZIM. ZIM was also great, but the volume in ZIM is very, very low, spready, and yeah, nothing there. CCX is playing a dirty game on us. We want to short it. It moves higher. Now it's moving lower. $11.45. You shorted it. 11.45. Okay, that's a very good entry. Good for you, Anwar. Good for you. The daily looks insane. Nothing happens until the day before yesterday. And guess what? Now it looks back on the horse, maybe for a long trade. The market is back from the lows, barely moving. Wow, we're trading, I think, the lowest volumes this week right now.
Yeah, 19 million in the S&P. You are right. The lowest volume, I think, for the last couple of months, actually. Let's see how we're going to finish this day, but so far, extremely low volume.
Guys, good news. XPEV, second partial, back to the highs of the day. My target 4170 plus. 4170 plus. Maybe the miracle will happen and we move towards the 42, but 4170 for the second partial is not a bad idea right now.
Anyone is seeing something interesting to follow, to pay attention to? Looking for another last trade for today, but everything is so tired, moving sideways without any, I don't know, nothing, like RBLX. Okay, we have volatility, but nothing. Okay, let's see FUBO. Now it's under the VWAP, but again, not a clear uptrend. Let's go 15 minutes. Okay, 15 minutes, looking much better. 29.80 maybe. Let's see fuel cell, CL. Wow, beautiful daily. Nice support with the 200 SMA. Today's highs, no, from the high to the lows, 60 cents today, 58. You know, I thought to short it, but you know, it looks like a bull flag right now in its daily chart. And it looks too good to be truth, you know, like a trap to take it for a short under 214. Didn't take it. I'm watching Fate. I think it will move under 88, but such a huge spreads, I can't trade it. ARRY, I thought it will test the 16 and it bounced. You know what? I'll take a small trade in ARY 16, 13, 6 cent stop loss. Hoping to see it at 16. That's it. Not the best chart, but you know, maybe it will test the one number. Let's see Wish. Wow, I talked about Wish today. Yeah, actually fading lower, but you know, Linda, we should follow Wish after this 45 cents move.
The LEDS looks good, Steve, but take a look at the spreads. So if not for the spreads, maybe you can trade it, but I think it's too spready to trade and came out of nowhere for reversal over 1850. Good for $2, immediately pulled back. Now the spreads are 20 cents. It's a lot.
Yeah, Remy, but AMC on Friday. I'm kidding. The GME saga started again. Let's see, GME. GME is not the GME it used to be, you know? Moving sideways while AMC is exploding. Let's see, Best Buy. BlackBerry, sorry. Let's see. What else we have? BBBY. Let's see, Peloton. Yeah.
BBBY is also dead today. Actually, it's not dead. It's up 1.2%. It was dead. You know what? It was dead. Suddenly it started to move. I'm thinking about BBBY of an hour ago. Now it's looks better.
QS and Nikola. Those two are still alive. Yeah, and KLA also bounced today. I posted ARY with the wrong direction. EGHT moving higher, but I placed my stop loss 26.37, stopped out. Moving higher, 5 cents. So I thought that Monday will be exactly like RBLX, you know? Monday, a huge company, everyone is talking about it, and everyone is talking about this IPO for months. And now, second day of Monday, look on the volume.
No, it's a disaster.
Yeah.
No Monday and no nothing.
No Friday.
Impossible to trade it. The IPO that 180 should have been IPO'd at $1.80, not 180. Then you had the volume and you could trade it. Now at 180, who's gonna? I mean, the volume is zero.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, Jink.
Be lower. Wendy's dead. UNE unclear. The only one that is looking strong on my watch list is Apple right now.
I know that ARY is not moving, but I think we're going to test the 16. That's why I posted it. Let's see, Carve. It could bounce above 15, but those spreads, 11, 12 cents spread on a stock that's worth $14, most of the time it's dangerous. And it looks like everything is stuck right now.
Yeah, nobody's buying, selling, or interested in doing anything.
Geir, ARY volume right now is 1.6 million. So that's enough for me to take it for a trade. I'll hope to see 16. If it will reach 16.03, I'll place a trailing stop. Let's see, ELY. Well, still, maybe, yeah. Not the best setup, but of course we are uptrending today in ELY, so that could work. NVIDIA on my extended list. What is it doing today? Yeah, wow, 716 NVDA. Beyond also spiked higher for the last 20 minutes. You can see it was trading lower, 145, and bounced 4 points in 5 minutes. But still, the volumes that we're watching right now, in almost all the stocks that I'm watching, the volume is from the first 2 hours. And since 11, even 12 maybe, everything's just entered the weekend already. Like Michael said, even the algos went for the weekend. So I'm moving a lot of charts. I'm preparing stocks for my next week, maybe for swing, looking for opportunities, looking for my short squeeze scanner, my IPO scanner. Michael, do you have anything interesting that you are following for a swing, maybe?
New trades? No. I don't have anything that I'm following right now. I was following ASAN, but it needs to pull back. And let's see, I have ASAN on my watch list, and basically that's it. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. Not a big watch list. NVIDIA is going up because they continue to sell Bitcoin equipment, mining equipment. I mean, they are the leaders in that sector, and any move higher in Bitcoin, NVIDIA is the first company to profit. It's like the jeans in the gold rush 200 years ago, whenever.
Yeah, on July. On July, NVIDIA is going to make 1-to-4 split, I think. Plug, let's see, plug for a swing. Already moved sharply, but let's see its daily chart. Well, you know what? Interesting support. Yep, really nice on the 200 SMA. Zaki? That could work. Very small stop loss also. Maybe, yeah.
I don't think NVIDIA is a place where you'll find short sellers. NVIDIA, if anybody's insane. You must be there. The stock is up like 7 years in a row or whatever. Impossible. This is not a place to be short. Short, you'll find stocks that are, moving lower for years. Those are going to be loaded, but NVIDIA is, you cannot be short NVIDIA. I'm sure that hedge funds not going to bet against the biggest winner in the market. They want the lowest, most fundamentally weak stock to short, like GameStop. If Bitcoin mining is halted for whatever reason, then go ahead and short NVIDIA. It's like shorting Levi's 200 years ago during the gold rush. The only guy that made money that time was Levi's. It's the same with mining today. The only one that's making money is NVIDIA. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna add BlackBerry also to my watch list. It's not in my watch list. I don't see though an entry right now in BlackBerry. The daily is very interesting. I don't see an entry. Guys, we can watch Workhorse, which pulled back a lot from the highs of the day for reversal higher. I don't have an entry point. On what? Call options on what? On NVIDIA? Guys, okay. Good news. XPV, guys, is working for us. I'm taking another partial here at 4170. I'm going to leave. And I'm going to leave the reminder, 250 shares, as a swing trade. Unless it drops into the close substantially, this is 75 cents on the second partial, 45, I think, on the first partial, and maybe more upside on the daily chart Monday. We waited for this trade almost, 3 hours now? Still, it nearly stopped us out twice. Eventually, we are winning here. It's not a big winner, but it's a nice winner compared to this, compared to the risk, the market. I think now it even looks a bit better than NEO. Ride, okay. Ride is, again, I'm not sure what Ride is doing, but I know that it is from the EV sector. And this is a great day for the whole sector. Ride. Well, you have an entry now at 11.50, but the target will be, guess what, 10 cents? Are you up for that? And if I'm looking at the daily chart, I'm not buying Ride, Benjamin. Looking at the daily chart, I don't think you should buy it. Looking at the intraday chart, if you're looking for, let's call it a scalp trade for 10 cents, maybe 15. Okay. Guys, LFST continues to be great. Remember the trade from yesterday at 2021? 2 days later, it's now going to break 2350. And if it breaks 2350, we're looking good into the close of this trading day. All-time highs are 2375. Daily may continue another couple of days. I don't want to say 5 days, 10 days, or whatever, but as long as it moves higher, I'm trying to stick on board this trade. The same goes for BZ. I'm not there, but I'm in TASK. TASK still has the 30 target written all over it. 30. It's actually also an adding point, basically now at 2350. The only reason that I'm not adding, I don't want to mess up my average entry, being that I'm not interested in the day trading right now. I'm interested in the 3-day, 4-day run, if there's going to be anything like that.
Okay, closed ARY with a small loss, half of a risk unit.
Guys, anybody paid attention to the workhorse? Nice reversal from the 1560 or 65. I totally forgot to watch it, and I'm not in the trade. You can use the VRTX as stop loss if you took it. You can use the 1550. I'm not in the business of forcing. You took it? Good for you. I mean, the target is reasonable. 1580, maybe over. If you move over 1580, you can easily reach 16, and then it's a great trade for you. There goes AMC. AMC is now working its way up. We cannot trade AMC, but let's check AMC this month. Actually, going back to May 25th, the stock traded from 13 to 72. 13 to 72, it's a 600% move. Now imagine being leveraged, short and leveraged. That's that can be a nightmare move. No, it's not. Those hedge funds have so much money. I mean, they're not. They can afford to lose a lot because they're playing their hands on so many positions, but they are loaded, and those hedge funds are also supported by other hedge funds. Yeah, I bought Task. I forgot about the 2950. What they added 2950 in TASK. The way it trades right now, it wasn't the best idea. Anyway, on the entry, my stop loss is going to be 29. So I'm taking a 50-cent risk on the ad here. Obviously, there weren't that many buyers, if at all. IOVA. What do you mean, Joseph? You want to add, or what, you are in the trade with us from yesterday? It looks okay, but I won't add here or do anything with it. Not a great day for IOVA. It's barely green. I mean, it's not even green right now. It's still negative on the day. So I'm my stop loss is at the entry right now. My entry is 22.05. And I see no reason to buy it or do anything with it. Yeah. Not a good day for wishing, though, David. It's down 7%, looks terrible.
Hey guys, I know that the BZ it's going to be an interesting one to follow on Monday. I'm going to follow, add it to my watch list. Also, Task. 2 IPOs that moved nice today. And BZ, huge volume, tight spreads. So should be interesting.
Yeah, we are in the Task trade.
Yeah, I know. I
We are
wrote.
in the Task trade.
I wrote you Task, and then you opened the chart and took it, and I'm like, well, okay, I missed it. That was too fast for me.
Both IPOs. I mean, there were 3 IPOs. One was really weird, but BZ for those who bought it early, and Task now looking way better. If we break 20, so if we break 30 into the close, maybe good things are happening with those IPOs. We had also great success with yesterday's IPO. I'm still in the LFST trade, $2 in the money, I think.
Yeah,
almost
we missed it
$2
today.
in the money in LFST.
I wanted to take it today, and I missed it. Nice setup on the view up at the morning session.
I think some investors are watching the market, thinking, okay, the market is at all-time highs. Let's look for interesting, more exotic stuff like the IPOs. Even a little bit of money from institutional traders makes a huge difference for the IPOs. Because a little bit of money from on their side is 50,000 shares. OTLY, I'm out. Don't tell me it's had the target. No, it's dead. Why would you? It's dead. Take a look. Nobody cares. The SPY is moving higher now for almost 2.5 hours. And we are back to the VWAP, exactly as the algos are thinking. Gap up, close the gap, move lower, move back to the VWAP, and into the late part of the trading day, close at the highs and start again next week. Okay, guys. Next week we have the Fed. It's gonna be an interesting week heading into Wednesday. In an hour, it's 10. That's gonna be what, 9 p.m. in Europe.
Okay, guys. So Scott will come back and Michael will leave the session. I'm finishing this day in red. Stopped out in ARRY, very small stop loss, EGHT. Now it's moving after I stopped out. Again, very small stop loss. JD, my only winning trade. I took it the second time today and I stopped out, which took me most of my profits in JD. MQ spiked me out and moved higher, and X tricked me this morning. So a red day for me after 2 days off trading. It's not fun to go into the week to enter the weekend red, but that's part of the game. So thank you guys. Enjoy your weekend, and thank you, Michael. Enjoy the rest of your day, and bye bye.
Thanks, Yogi. Have a great weekend. See you next week. Guys, watch task. If we move over 30, anything is possible here. We are basically at 30. All-time highs, all-time highs. Today's highs are 30.23 on my platform. Do I take the partial? I'm gonna wait. See what happens here. Let's see how it breaks. If it moves over the highs, I'm gonna lock the 30. Wow, amazing. Great. Now let's see. I said great, maybe too early. Let's wait and see what happens actually. So it spiked up 50 cents, but that was a spike. Now let's see where we can take the partial. If I can take the partial at 30.50, I won't hesitate. If the bid makes it to the 30.50, I'm pressing sell. 300 shares. 40. What? That's gonna be tough. It dropped 40 cents in a split second. It's really, really tough. I'm watching the ask. That's the important thing for me. Sorry, the bid, not the ask. The bid. If the bid goes to over 30, 40, I'm pressing sell. Now it's under 30. Unbelievable. No, it spiked as high as 30.74. That's something that I didn't even see. So guys, get ready to take the partial. Again, I'm going to wait for 30.30, maybe 30.40, in that ballpark. Guys, in a minute, Scott is going to be back from his dance session. I didn't take the partial in task. Unbelievable. I was maybe a cent away or a second away from taking my partial, and I didn't eventually. I'm going to take a short break. Once Scott's going to be back in the room and join Scott into the close.
Traders, good afternoon.
COV.
Hey, Michael, how are you?
Again, we're working the IPOs. The IPOs are delivering again and again and again.
That's so good.
We had just now a spike of $1 in a TASK IPO that, I don't know, but I was very unlucky not to take the partial, and I'm still waiting for the bid to move over 30.40 or 30.50 or anything that's above 30 right now. I will take the partial because I think I wanted too much here. I think we're, guys, those who are weighted, we're going to get rewarded this time. I see the bids.
Where was your entry, at 30? At 30?
We entered at 29.50.
29.50. Very nice.
But that's the second entry. We had an early entry in the morning. Okay, guys, I took the partial at 30.17. 30.17 is good for me. We started this trade very early today, at 28, I think. I don't know what was really the initial entry, but we took already a partial, a big one in the morning, and this is another trade. The IPOs, Scott, are doing an amazing job for us. Also, LFST, $2 in the money.
Traders, I am going to take this trade. Thank you, Michael, and we'll see you back here this afternoon. I am going to take a wish trade here, long over $10. Only because, and we'll have a short leash on it, about 20 cents down to 9.80. But I am going to take this trade here. I missed out on the IPO, like Michael was talking about here. Many of you got into there. Very nice trade. I'm long wish at 10. I'm going to target 10.50. We'll see what we get here on this one. Stop loss, like I said, 10.80. Yeah, Losif, Clove looks great too. 1550. I'll try this too. I'm going to go in with smaller share size on this Clove though trade. CLOV long 1550. We're already in the wish trade, so I'll take this wish and I'll turn it into CLOV for the level 2. And we'll watch this together. About 12 cents to go here for entry on CLOV. What's BZ doing here? Yeah, very nice. Wow. Missed the IPOs today, I guess. Nice big move, BZ. We'll wait for it. Just be patient with the Clove trade, CLOV. Yeah, I stopped out of low of Clove, Remco. Actually came out before lunch. Sends, let's see, SENS. Ask looks good up here too. I mean, I wouldn't mess with it. What are you going to get up to $4? You're going to make 13 cents. I'd probably just stay away. I'd rather take this task trade actually over 30. Yeah, if you're going to do the task, I would take it with a little bit smaller share size. Then you can always add over this top candle, which is right here, right? And the top candle is high of 30.74, so 30.75 would be great. Yep, wish doing nothing right now. Clove looking just fine if you're in the task trade. Congratulations, now starting to take off over 30.50, or over 30.30, sorry. CMDLA, yep. There goes the task trade starting to take off. Same thing with Clove here, 2 cents for the entry here, 4 cents for the entry CLOV. Be nice to get up to 16 on CLOV. Stop loss on task would be $29 down. Hopefully we won't need it. Okay, task looking great. I'll take the partial at 30.80 on task. 30.80. 30.04. Mohammed. Got to get into Clove first. Again, Clove entry is 15.50. Linda, I hope you're right. I hope you're right. Here we go. TASK. Watch the 31 now. 31 will come out of the rest of the trade here. Selling into the strength here on TASK. I hope you're right on Wish, Linda. I mean, I hope it runs into that 1050. We got to get past the VWAP line. It's been hugging $10. It's a good sign. Clove is the one that we could use, though. Oh, yeah, I'm in the Wish trade. I am. I'm in the Wish trade at 10. Yep. Task, anything under 30.50, I'll come out of the rest of the trade. Hoping for 31 on this trade on TASK. Yeah, IPOs have been working. You've seen these last 2 days here now. Out of all shares, TASK, just 100 shares left, TASK. Still in the wish trade, waiting on close, CLOV. Stop loss on Clove will be 1490, just under that VWAP, Nandana. Take a look at the under the VWAP there. Task starting to really take off now. Linda, I'm waiting for Wish to do the same thing, WISH. Task looks great. Who knows how high it can go? Could grab 32 here. Let's see if we can get all three of these to work for us, though. CLOV starting to turn a little bit, and so is Wish. Wish now over 10. Need to break that 1020 area first. We'll see if we can get some volume into Wish. Still looks good. Well, I mean, I'd like to think 1050, Linda, but we got that VWAP is the first little grind right here, that pink line on my screen. We can watch it on the level 2. You want to watch the volume here as well, okay? As we get over 10, hopefully we get a bigger move here, more powerful move. Yeah, it is. It is. Every time it gets up there, even when it ticks above it, it has a hard time getting going here. Dial it in just a little bit more here. I'll turn this back to the Clove trade. Look at task now, 32. Last 100 shares as we break 32, I'm going to come out of. I would say the same thing, not a good sign, no. But I'm still hopeful here because you'll get people buying in over 15. I mean, over 10. There's task. I'm going to come out of the rest of the task here. 100 shares at 32.02, 32.10. I'm out of task, out of all the shares of TASK. Still sitting in the WISH trade, WISH. Yeah, now it doesn't matter on task. It can go down for all I care. I'm out of the trade. Yes, I'm in the Clove trade 1550, Jeff. I'm in WISH, and I'm in Clove, and I just came out of the task trade, TASK. Now there goes Wish. Wrong way here. Under the lows will be my stop loss. I think it's 970. I saw it.
Guys, watch UONE over 20. This trade had so much potential. UONE over 20. This is going to be down though to the 1920. So the risk is almost 80 cents, but the target is obviously the same. The target is the VWAP, which is 2080. Yeah, 2080. So it's 1-to-1, guys. Wow, this one is wild. Nice initial move. We need the VWAP 2080 for the partial. 2080. You and me, I want to say that we are nearly there. As soon as I thought, okay, we are approaching the partial, it drops 40 cents. It's so volatile. This is, wow. pretty volatile, but the stock is moved up 80 cents in a minute.
Yeah. Here we go again on Wish. I think we took task at the very top here. Don't have to worry about it anymore. Okay, in Wish and in Clove. Clove is about ready to stop out under 1490 here.
The VWAP is a tough barrier for this trade, guys.
Let's take a look at that. Since I'm out of the task trade, I'm going to look at that UONE. Yeah, right at 20. Is that where you guys came in at 20? UONE?
Yeah, I got filled exactly at 20. Unbelievable fill.
Nice.
UONE is on fire. Just we need another 20 cents now. If the bid goes over 2060, I'm pressing sell half. Guys, anybody was watching ORPH today? The stock that traded yesterday as high as 78, trading at 10 today.
I'll tell you what, the Wish trade will really test your patience here. Again, if you're seeing it like I am, if you're watching that VWAP line there, the pink line, that's where we need to interact. That's where we could add to this trade. Right now, it's just treading water at 10. Really nothing going on either way.
Let's hope that this trade is not going to go or follow I don't remember the other symbol that we traded over lunch where we were cents away from the partial and ended up losing on the trade. That's gonna be very shameful because it was like 5 cents away again from the partial on UONE. But this trade shows the power of the VWAP. The VWAP is just pressuring the price lower. It's like a cap on the price, putting a cap on the price. Guys, another interesting trade may be MDLA. MDLA for a move over 33. Highs of the day are 33.44.
Okay, watch the VWAP now, Linda. Here we go. Let's put it on here. I'll take the clove off. Now let's put wish back on the level 2. Watch that 1020 area.
Okay, guys, let's take MDLA over 33. Have enough time to write it this time. Stop it gonna be like 45 to 50 cents. Expect a big seller at 33, which is a good thing actually for us. I don't see the big seller at 33, but I have to say that I think it's there. I think there is a big seller at 33. Right now it's not showing. I see only 100 shares at 33, which is weird. Okay, in the trade in MDLA at let's fill at 33.02.
I will
We
add
need,
over that
we
1020.
need a lot.
We'll add over 1020.
When I say a lot, at least 33.40 to cover the risk. Okay. Okay, guys, I mean, two trades, UONE and MDLA, both are fighting for their lives. UONE looks better. We are nowhere close to a partial.
Here we go. I'm going to add at 1020. Linda, 1020. Going to add to this wish trade, WISH, in hopes that we're going to see 1050 at the close today.
Okay, guys, finally the winner in UONE is coming our way. Selling half at 2071, I think. 2071 partial. Stop is going to be what? I will take another partial anytime soon and leave a small position on the table. Okay, I'm gonna do the simple thing. Stop loss at the entry at 20, and if we manage to move over 21, fine. If not, we'll wait. Now as soon as I'm saying we'll wait, we're actually selling off from back to the 2050. Let's hope that MDLA can recover. Basically, it moved up nearly 15 cents and now dropped 25 cents. NCTY is another stock from the EV sector that's doing very well today, up 17%. Wow. Plenty of entry points on NCTY, but where were you, Zaki, until now? You missed so many great entries. Over 19 is good? I don't think it's good. Over 18 was good. NCTY is Bitcoin, not EV. I think it's EV, not Bitcoin. But why is it important? It's really not that important what it is. It's important that you buy it at 18 and now you have a dollar winner. While if you buy it now at 18, at 19, you don't have a dollar winner. You wish you had a dollar winner. You know, NCTY is a very good winner, but a very good mover, but I don't think you can give it so much credit that it's going to move over 19, another 50 cents. That's the highs of the day in what, after 3 p.m. Friday afternoon. So I don't think you can expect volume to come in at 20 at 19 right now. We bought MDLA at 32, at 33, barely moved 10 cents, maybe 15.
Well, right back up, punctured through that VWAP line and then pulled right back down. See if 10 supports it now.
Guys, I'm going to make a change in MDLA. It's back to the entry. Instead of waiting for the highs of the day, which are 33.45, I will settle for 25 cents, maybe anything above 20 cents. I will take the partial here. It's getting late. We can't expect much. The market is obviously not supportive of anything, long or short. As if you watch the level 2, the top 20 loaded with IPOs, BZ, JANX, and Task. Okay, guys, finally MDLA.
Okay, U1 coming down to now underneath that 20. Could see it run into the close here. We've got about 50 minutes left today.
Bid over 33.30. I'm taking the partial. This is the market where you don't take anything other than partial. UNE back to the entry, and I stopped out. Unbelievable. Left like 70 cents on the table in UNE. This is crazy. Okay, took the partial at 33.27 in MDLA. 33.27, not the best target, but not the optional target, but the second partial. If the second partial will move higher, we'll take it at 33.50. I'm guessing that that's what will happen this time.
Right at $10 here on the Wish trade. See if it bounces now.
Guys, Task continues to be amazing. That's a swing trade alongside LFST. So I have two IPOs that are only green. I hope that nothing's going to happen over the weekend, but pending another day to the upside, another day to the upside on Monday. Task is looking great. LFST as well. I just hope I didn't jinx it. As soon as I said it's looking great, it dropped 70 cents in a 1 minute bar.
Yeah, CLOV, if you're not into the trade, $15 would be a great entry right here. I mean, either U1, UONE, or Clove right here. Got to be watching the overall market. If you haven't been, and you're just getting in tune here into the close, we're really just treading water, as Michael had said. We're really not anywhere on the SPY. Triple Q's about the same thing. Really not much happening here.
Guys, we're trading at all-time highest levels, and the market is not showing any sign of letting go or no pullback, not real profit taking. I mean, the profit taking level is 0.5%, and then immediately after the buyers are coming in. So the only person that can break this party is Powell on Wednesday. I don't think he has though any incentive to break this party. The Qs and the SPY are at the zero level today. SPY up 0.01%, Qs up 0.08%. So that's a zero trading day. That's one for, for the books. NCTY, let's take a look. Well, if you are in this trade and it delivers 40 cents, that's a great trade. Because that's pretty much the risk right now. At least 40 cents, maybe more. But let's call it 40 cents. Not going to be easy for a $19 stock to deliver 40 cents. Guys, the second partial in NOVN coming over 33.50. Sorry, NOVN. I have so many open positions. MDLA. My bad. MDLA over 33.50 coming up any second now. DCX long or short, Benjamin? I don't have enough charts for it. Now I see it. Yeah, lower. Yeah, you're right. But we were always on the other side of this trade. When it moved higher, we were short. When it started to move lower, I was looking for a long trade. Eventually, did not trade it, but it worked. It worked the opposite way. There is enough time for another trade, but I'm okay. I took two after lunch trades, two partials. That's you cannot expect more than that in this market. I mean, partial is all is this market going to do for you is a partial. You expect a home run, not today, not now. I don't think I had a trade more than $1 today, other than the IPO. Sorry, yeah, the IPO, unbelievable. But all the other market, basically, if you wished for more than a partial, you got nothing. Most of the trades ended up back at the entry. I have to say, wow, NCTY 50 cents and counting. This is this is unbelievable. MDLA is a $33 stock. Did not break the 50 cent move. It's now under the 50 cent, and this NCTY is 75 cents now. Wow. $0.80?
Yeah, I mean, on the Clove trade, I'm still holding on to Clove here. It's going sideways. I don't really have a thought on it, Jeff, other than, it's going to take the market to help us out here into the close today. And the market hasn't been helpful at all. We've just been really treading water. Really not doing much at all.
The market left us, I think the market left us after 1 p.m., 1:30 p.m., maybe even earlier today. The volumes are the lowest, I think, in weeks, if not months. And the news on NCTY are Bitcoin obviously they're related immediately to the Bitcoin move yesterday, up 10%. Maybe it has to do also with El Salvador, but so it's not an EV, it's like an EV type of a trade. LEDS, another big mover. I mean, today it started very, very slow. Over 2050, I think, Steve. I think. I'm not sure. I mean, it's so spready and thin. Very risky trade for the leg over 2050. But it has an amazing target. If for whatever reason the volume is going to pick up, I will try to go 50-cent risk, 50-cent target. Unless you're lucky and it breaks 21. And if it breaks 21, good luck. Maybe this one goes to 21.50. I mean, it's all it needs is a little bit of volume.
Here we go, right with Clove. We'll see, traders. We got less than 30 minutes left into the day.
VRTX, wow. VRTX went through a terrible day and decided actually out of nowhere to break down under the lows now. I think Meir traded it in the morning session. Not sure about it. But basically since then it showed nothing. Basically it's set at 195 for most of the trading day. Steve, did you buy LEDS? If you did, good for you.
I was getting hopeful, traders, when you look down here at the wish trade, you see the big volume coming in here. This is where I really had the hope that we would start to break out, and the timing of everything getting into the last hour. We've since then declined in volume and really nothing else happening here. Stock needs to close above $10. I may swing trade this into the Monday session. If we finish above 10, we'll see here. Like I said, I probably will keep some of this wish trade if it finishes over 10 into the weekend, into Monday, unless we get a big move right now.
Gone are the times where the market was moving a lot into the final minutes. We had that type of an event, I think, 2 years ago, where the market for like months in a row did nothing and then moved very aggressively into the close up or down. But that event faded. I guess people lost money and moved away from that strategy. What happened to SNES? It did nothing all day. And suddenly it's now moving up 25 cents.
If we do get up to that 1050 area for some odd reason in the next 22 minutes, I will come out of it. Clove making a nice move right now too. Well, now we're above 10, getting a little bit of support here. Only because on trade tricks on Wish, if it finishes above 10 and holds it above 10, I don't think that there's that much downside to the trade. And I like the stock. I mean, look at this here. Let me do it like this here. Give you the daily on it, right? So big spike up, pull down. Now, if we stay above $10, which is an important number here, the stock could start to ramp back up. I mean, I might hold it for a longer period of time, swing it for a little longer period of time. If not, I'm just going to take the loss and move on. And just based on what I'm saying, it's just a $10 move higher. That's all. The $10 support level.
All the profits in LEDS disappeared in a minute. Wow, ugly move there. But again, that's what's happening today with all the profits. If you don't take a quick partial, you end up with nothing.
And Linda, I don't think there's that much pain in it. It would be nice if the stock held that that $10 range, though.
Guys, I'm going to close XPV. Done with this trade. Again, we took partials, but it never became a good mover or at the highs it was a 75 cent winner, but that's it. I'm going to close it now and say goodbye until Monday. We're going to wait a couple of more minutes for MDLA and close the second partial and stay overnight or over the weekend in TASK and LFST. LFST is a huge winner. TSK also a big winner. IOVA recovered. So the small caps, those swing trades working, especially the IPOs. IPOs are doing a great job lately.
Trade is 13 minutes into the close. Not looking for much. Again, we are guided this afternoon by the overall market. You can see the overall market has really done nothing here. Got a little uptick right now. Anything over this would be considered that 423.84. Anything over that 423.85 would be considered a win for today on the overall SPY. Right now, we're just treading water, not much. Little bit of a move to the upside as we close out the day here on this
CCX eventually back to the lows or near the lows. Yeah, so those who shorted CCX, eventually you got a big move or a nice move. Basically more than a partial there. Good for you guys. Yeah, I'm going to start closing the last of my positions, MDLA. Pretty much gone for me. Close the MDLA. I'm staying, like I said, in task, LFST and IOVA, and some other swing trades, but those are basically the winning trades over the last 2 days, the IPOs and IOVA. IOVA barely survived today, but the swing trades, wow, probably the best trades today in the market, probably.
About 8 minutes. Traders, I'll give it about 3 or 4 minutes and I'm going to be finished up for the day. Hopefully everybody has a great weekend. We start Star Trader on Monday. That starts at 3:15 in the Star Trader room. That's a week's worth of training. That's going to be Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday next week. Nice push on the SPY. This is going to be a real positive close on the SPY now. Hopefully we get a pop here with Wish into the close.
Actually, the volume is picking up somewhat right now into the last 3 minutes.
Crazy, huh, Michael?
Guys, if anybody has a question for me, that's the time. If not, I want to wish everybody great weekend. See you guys Monday. Take a break and we will come back Monday. We have a interesting week next week. training, the Fed on Wednesday. It's going to be super important. And the normal stuff. Clifton, Gabe, have a great weekend. Scott, as well. And we'll see you guys next week.
Take care of yourself, Michael. Have a great weekend.
Thank you.
Thanks, Gabe. Traders, have a great weekend, everybody. We'll see everybody on Star Trader on Monday morning. We'll get Clifton back 8:30 with Aggie in her room. 8:45 with Clifton here. Yogi will be back on Monday. He'll be here at 9:10. I'll be here at 9:20. We'll get Meir back as well. Should be a great week. Busy week for all of the analysts here with training. And I look forward to seeing everybody. So everybody have a great weekend. Be safe. God bless you all. Godspeed. Everybody take care. Have a good night. Thanks again, Gabe and Michael and Danny. We'll see everybody next week. Good night, everyone. Thank you. You too.